Drop it!
Evening, guys, gals, and gals. It's Noir Night on the arcade as we're knocking back a flask of mouse PI with a snark chaser. I am Detective Fist, joined by my Zoftig female secretary, Taryn Gal. Say hello to the fine people, Dollface.
Go fuck yourself. Go to
Taryn's,
hell, Tom.
Taryn's girl voice is actually more masculine than his male. All right, it's time. We're doing some mouse PI. This is a boomer shooter. This is a boomer shooter in the style of God. What's a good recent example?
Cuphead? And that's not recent.
No,
but...
Cuphead. Well, Cuphead was a platformer. Cuphead is a much better game reputedly than this, but we're about to find out. I haven't played even a second of it. We're playing this blind. But hey, it's Noir. I'm always willing to give it a shot, and I think we're about overdue for a Noirchives. But in the meantime, this will have to tide you all over as we play this game. It is basically the idea here is it's kind of like, in terms of setting anyways, it's like the old 30s, 40s Disney movies, you know, the Steamboat Willie kind of art style and everything.
Yeah. Except
it's a noir detective.
And in no way has anything to do with Mickey Mouse.
Absolutely not. It is legally distinct. Please, God, don't sue us. There's enough ways to get deplatformed on this one-horse website. We're going to be dropping a lot of noirisms here tonight. I've been looking forward to this one, though. All right.
Noir.
Sweet.
I'm gonna see how this
You had
sounds.
me at Mauser, game. You had me at Mauser. Everything looking good?
Everything looks great. All right. I'm gonna make sure everything sounds good.
Yeah, and hopefully I'm not cutting off too much of the screen here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Like a blind man at an orgy, I was gonna have to feel my way through.
Mouser.
Yes. Super sleuth, rookie will be detective. Oh, wonderful art style, though. That's why this took so damn long. Essentially, they had to animate...
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu.
Oh, God. I forgot Troy Baker was given work. Hey, did you hear the good news? Guys and gals, reputedly, Troy Baker is gonna retire from voice acting.
Well, he's fucking rich enough.
Right. But before you break out the champagne corks, he's retiring to get into video game design. So instead of his bad voice acting, we could just play his bad games. So, you know, kind of cutting out the middleman. I'm down for that.
So when that fails, he's coming back to voice acting.
Yep. And what do you want to bet? He'll voice act in his own damn game.
Well, no shit.
What do you want to bet?
As you can see, mine's bigger.
Yeah. All right. Big mouse, little hope. Chase after your target, see? Yeah, see? Yeah. Check out the poster, see? See the sign, see? Quick and steady solves the case. Hit left shift to dash. Whoa! Oh god, it's got one of the... Oh yeah, this is gonna be full-on boomer shooter mode. If you're giving me an air dash... Yeah, this is gonna be some boomer shooter bullshit. Alright. Be on the lookout for anything interesting. Alright.
Yeah, opening the door ain't rocket science.
Glowing trail. There's something profane about a boomer shooter with a glowing trail. Something's wrong about it. Isn't half of the point of a boomer shooter that you just wander your ass around looking for the red key or the blue key or whatever, the Florida keys? Keegan-Michael Key. Watch your step, detective. Meow. All right.
Jumping.
Every time he jumps, he should say, meow, see? Meow. All right. Control to crouch. Sure. Dollar, see? Meow.
I will read your donos here in a moment, guys. I am finishing some stuff up.
Oh, I thought I could air dash. Never mind. Ow.
My joints ain't what they used to be.
His name is Jack Pepper. I see what you did there. Ooh! 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 She was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. She had the kind of body that'd make a bishop kick a hole through a stained glass window. All right. Heal D. One swig to recover. Press E to chug it. Let me guess, it comes in a flask? Yeah, it comes in a
First
flask.
aid, the secret weapon of a good detective.
There we go. All set.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, see?
press E. All right.
Oh, I should add that one. Fuck.
What?
All right, I'll read a few, but then I'm going to be adding another one.
Oh, I see. There we go. I do love this about the boomer shooters. No ADS. God, I hate ADS.
It should not be in literally everything.
There are games where it's appropriate, and there are games where it is not.
Save before safes is what?
What?
Save before safes.
Before safes.
Yeah.
Okay. Pick the right tool for the job. Tim Pool. Okay.
There's just one of you, huh?
Cheesy joke.
There you go.
Wasting my time.
Boom! Ah, there's something profane about a boomer shooter with a reload, too. Alright. So you can't carry those around. You can only drink them when you come across them. You can only drink stuff you find on the floor, huh? It's like the David Hasselhoff rule, I guess. Man, you seen David Hasselhoff recently?
Well, I mean, he's old.
Bruh.
Let's all love Leon.
All those years of sucking in his gut, huh?
Next game in this style, Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Dude, Who Framed... Well, first off, the NES Who Framed Roger Rabbit was underrated. I could never figure it out as a kid because it was beyond me. I was freaking 4, guys. Yeah.
What is a boomer shooter? A boomer shooter is Doom, Wolfenstein.
Doom-esque, Wolfenstein-esque, yes, absolutely. Set each tumbler in a place and reach the other side. See? Yeah. Okay, so save before... Ah, shit. How do you save? Aha! Typewriters. So we're ripping off Resident Evil.
Wait, Unreal Tournament. Yeah.
All right.
Adjutant Lamar. Thank you for the 20. Hey, Razor, please pray for Virginia. It seems that modern feudalism has come to our state.
Doesn't it, though? Okay, how's this work? Oh, I see. Okay.
I haven't heard any super chats recently. I heard them at the beginning, but not recently. We got a couple of big ones. Did you accidentally mute them, or?
Nope. I just heard a Nightmare on Elm Street one.
You did?
Yes.
Maybe I...
Maybe you're deaf. Well, I turned the volume way down on my speakers because this game's kind of loud. So you might not have heard them. Plus, his ears aren't what they used to be, folks. We're about to take him to the glue factory. It's very sad.
Uh-oh, we got company.
Oh! All right. Let me turn the in-game volume down so I can turn the speakers up.
I don't like mayonnaise.
Okay, there's one. I don't like mayonnaise.
Okay. It's just, you just couldn't hear him because my speakers are down so low. And the game volume kind of drowns them out. Okay. Okay, I can kind of hear that a little bit better. Is that better?
What does turn you on? Okay, so they're there. Okay.
Mauser using detectives. This game was made for me, sans the Troy Baker, Deborah Wilson thing. All right, long, white, and leading to switches.
Out of every virtue in the book, he settles on closing doors behind him.
All
White
right.
Monkey, Razor, who are some of your favorite fictional Nazis? In Minecraft, I should probably also say.
Red Skull.
Red Skull? Really? Okay.
Red Skull for sure.
It's so hilarious that in modern comics, and I think in the movie too, the Captain America movie, he specifically has to say, actually, I mean, this is coming from Red Skull himself. We're not Nazis or fascists.
No.
We believe in something else. We're Hydra. We're something or other.
Which is weird, because every single Marvel creator has been virtue signaling about punching Nazis for the last several years. Seems like they would have no issue with it whatsoever, but... Ooh! Gimme! Alright. Yeah, same, yeah. Alright. Yeah! There we go! Kicking boxes. Like a young black father. I mean, alright!
It's over. You got nowhere left to run.
Yeah!
I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice. Oh, you absolute... Hey! Hell.
It's a shame people still provide Troy Baker with an income. Alright! Oh my, he's Gababa! Wow, that's blood. Oh, a little hyper-violence. I like it. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, I need to be dashing. Oh, I'm out of bullets! This ain't good, see? Bullets. Thank you. Micer! It's a micer! That's literally the name. Oh, headshot.
Okay. Got all my ducks in a row.
All
Start
right.
reading some donos. Press F to kick.
Yeah, I got it. I did it earlier.
C striker.
Oh.
I think Deborah Wilson is talented as a voice actor. I remember her Mad TV days really showing her vocal range, but she has been kind of pushed in a lot of woke crap.
Yeah, I don't think the problem is Deborah Wilson. I think it's the garbage she's been in. And the fact that you know what it is? It's the game industry needing to virtue signal. That's what it is. Oh, she's an older black woman and she's bald. Shit, we gotta model the character after that. And then we can check another line item off of our freaking DEI checklist, right? Because they're literally, this shit is handed down via dictum. We all know this, So I think that's really what's happening. It's not that Deborah Wilson herself is a problem. She just wants to get work as a voice actress. Whatever. She was freaking great on Mad TV. She's one of the best cast members. But she doesn't write the games, gang, and she doesn't design them.
I'll point out that she was properly cast in the recent, her most recent role in Doom. She was in that, but they didn't model the character after her.
Oh, yeah?
She was just a chick in Doom, and it was good. Like, it doesn't always have to.
But it is.
It doesn't always have to be, modeled after the character.
But it will be. All right. Typewriter. Der Hasselberg.
Jay Reeds in the comics Marvel in recent times has used...
I'll give him that.
God, I can fucking hear it.
Yeah, it's funny. Troy Baker has this reputation for being this guy who can bend his voice into any noise, and it always sounds like Troy Baker, guys. It always does.
Right there, it sounds like he's doing his fucking Ocelot voice.
He always sounds like Troy Baker. He never sounds like anyone else. I don't know why people hallucinate. It's like vocal halo effect, right? It's like, we were told this guy's a genius, so he must be.
In the comics, Marvel, in recent times, has used the Red Skull as a Proud Boy analogy far-right influencer that ultimately ends up as, you guessed it, a Nazi.
Uh-huh. Die!
Great Scalzini agree that any character Hank Azaria does his Bronson impersonation for is the best Simpsons character.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Fetty, I got a movie for you. A Fridge Too Far.
Yes. Oh! My favorite Simpsons character is that really tall guy in the small car. He only showed up like twice. Freaking just random, inordinately tall guy in a small car. Everyone should drive a vehicle. This is the largest vehicle that I could afford. Therefore, should I be made the subject of fun? All right. Okay, let me save again. So I don't have to do all that bullshit again.
Spike, with the NFL draft happening this weekend.
Yeah, thank you, Trump. I'm going to.
Happening this weekend, suddenly hundreds of dads finally return with milk and cigarettes from the store.
Hey! All right, what are we doing here? Maybe let's try and find a typewriter up ahead or something. Okay, I guess I'll give it a whirl. I just don't want to... All right. Oh, I knew this would be a mistake. Oh, jeez.
Thank you for the 10, Jonathan. I'll remember that for
What?
your previous one when I get to it.
Be careful. Yeah, sure, I'll carry real bullets in my gun.
Yeah.
Were we able to hear that one good? That was one of the new ones.
Yes.
And another. What is it with this guy in elevators?
No, it's too quiet.
I have the game volume to half, man. Love it. All right. Whoa. You okay?
What?
All right.
Matthew Pickard, we were told this guy was a genius, so he must be. Insert Kojima joke here.
Yes.
Hey, China Uncensored, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going? See? Yeah. You never take me alive. All right.
Valen Star, thank you for the 20. Monday, I head to California, moving my grandma out of that wasteland. Gonna fly there and drive a 16-foot truck all the way back to Oklahoma. Pray for us. It's gonna be wild.
Oh.
Also, prayers for Tiggy's balls and Dragon Master's dad.
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. From last night. What? What's the problem? It won't go forward. The way was clear? What the hell? So it's only so long?
That's why people said save before safes.
Well, I didn't have the option to. There's no typewriter. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
Random nobody.
And there'll be people walking around all over America with flames coming out of their buttholes. And everyone who takes it up the rear, everyone who has a penis injected in his butthole, when that penis comes out, the flame will start burning.
Burn!
Ain't nobody gonna stick no penis in that flame.
No, sir!
That flame will be an eternal flame coming out of the butthole of every sodomite. And nobody will ever stick a penis in your butthole again because it will be on fire. And there'll be people...
That's dramatic. You're a damn fool. You're a damn fool.
Stop right there. Hell, he's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse. Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care. Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right? Not a
Or an
chance.
air dash.
It's the end of the line for you. We'll see about that.
Oh! Popped his coconut.
Random nobody. Gabaguda.
Oh! Who ate other gabagoo?
Ethan Grant, my father, is going in for heart surgery Monday. His issues popped up out of nowhere. Prayers would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, Godspeed. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, it just came out, speaking of which, I had been wondering, Richie Blackmore had come back with Rainbow and was doing touring and whatever, and then he just stopped out of the blue. Well, just the other day, it was Richie Blackmore's birthday, and his wife, Candace Knight, she did like a live stream, because Richie's a total freaking boomer. He's like over 80 now. It's like his 81st birthday. She did a live stream with him and whatever, and he explained apparently he had 2 heart attacks in the last 2 years. So he's been going through some stuff, and it happened out of nowhere. That's why Rainbow hasn't toured. That, whatever that chat was, it was really quiet. Okay.
The one true Elder
Alright.
Chicken. My favorite Deborah Wilson skit is the Oprah one where she was really fat and only one of her cameras is a thinning camera.
Yes!
And yes, it's because I'm a chubby chaser.
Dude, her freaking Oprah was genius. Philip, back to your cage. Absolutely Oprah.
Esperon, you're rocking that outfit.
You say so.
What a crappy...
Oh! Nice. Fall out of an airship, and that's where the credits roll. Gotta love it. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. We'll just cover up the... Avert your eyes, children. Avert your eyes. We'll pretend it's someone else. We'll pretend it's me. No, we'll pretend it's a really great voice actor like Yong Yap. Hey, guys. Down these mean streets, a man must go.
And there's Deborah Wilson. And I didn't.
Was that Jason Alexander?
I wish. Why doesn't he do voice work?
He's done it before, but yeah, he's a great... He has a great distinctive voice. Like, he would be fantastic for it. He has that Nathan Lane kind of voice going on.
Downfalls don't begin in the sky. They begin in quiet rooms with friendly voices and fondue bottles.
Fondue
Mine
comes in
started a
bottles?
few weeks back.
Oh, of course, because they're mice.
It began with a call. Routine. Familiar. Wanda from the Mouseburg Herald. Usually she swings by the office with a lead. If it pans out, she hears it first. It's simple, really. She gets her story, I get a few bucks to stockpile cheese, and for a moment...
He's got the perpetually clenched Ninja Turtle teeth. I love it.
But that day was different. She was tight-lipped.
That's the weirdest thing about the Ninja Turtles mutation, by the way, is the fact that they suddenly have teeth.
Recognizable. The kind that only says, oops, when they remember they're mortal too. Something within me, old instinct, baby, said turn back. Let this one go. That this case was more trouble than it was worth. Well, trouble is what I do.
Couldn't say trouble is my business. Really, dude? It was right there. It was right there. Best Raymond Chandler compilation you can buy, by the way, if you want to get into Raymond Chandler's books. It's got tons of great little one-off short stories that Raymond Chandler wrote. It's just called Trouble is My Business.
Jack,
Great big
over here.
beige book.
Emperor Creatine, sometimes an enemy will say, gabagool on death.
Willie?
Jack, I'm here.
What's this about, Wanda? Care to toss me a cheese crumb? Or are we doing our usual tug-of-war?
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
A magician? What, like some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
But enough about my
Not
weekend.
something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice. Some say it's a kidnapping. Others, I figured it might interest you. Goes by the name Magnificent Bandle.
The guy in the posters.
Or whatever.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same.
Bandelbaum. He's Jewish.
Say that? All right, I'm going in.
Hold your whiskers, Jack. You're not going to get past the yellow tape without cred. Or a pass. Here.
But it's you in the picture.
Why do you sound like a
Well, let's
millennial
just say the
bitch
officer
from
writing
Portland?
backstage is, intellectually innocent.
I'll give it a shot.
Enigma, is Troy Baker the Troy McClure of video games?
Right. Hi, I'm Troy McBaker. You might remember me from such subpar vocal performances as...
I really didn't
Jack?
have anything prepared. Well, anyways, as you were.
All right.
Viewer newest with the 100.
Show your ID to the cop. I guess it'll just be the action button.
What's the best kind of ammo for the micer? Decon hollow points? I
What?
regret nothing. Ave Cicero and Godspeed.
Okay. All right.
No entry without an ID.
All right.
Oh, here you go, officer.
I'd say the strangest abbreviation is ID. Because the I stands for I, and the D stands for dentification. Seems like the D's doing most of the heavy lifting there. I don't... Ooh.
One Eye. Everyone, please buy this game because I own stock in the company.
Oh, yes? Well, at least you divulged it. You divulged that you were paid off, so you're way ahead of Fuentes right now. Of course, you're way ahead of Fuentes if you're 3'5".
Cunning Druger. They had to add ridges to cheese to keep the shrews from shaving it down.
The shrews. I mean, that's terrible. All right.
Space Monkey! Thoughts on the new Xbox logo?
I like it. I do think people are making way too big a deal out of it, though. They're acting like, Xbox is back! And dude, it's like trending all over freaking X and whatnot. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's original Xbox energy. And guys, it's a logo. It's a logo. Yeah, it's cool that they announced they're going to drop the price on Game Pass. I'm actually way more excited about that. That's a smart move. Apparently, they're going to have kind of a tiered system where you can kind of pick and choose what features you want in Game Pass, which makes sense. It's a streaming service for video games, basically. So have it work the same way Netflix does, the same way Amazon Prime does. Have different levels so you can pay less if you want to. I think it's a good move. That's a way better move, or more exciting than that. But I do think the logo is good. Did you see it?
Yes, I did.
Good contribution.
Thank you. I'm actually busy listening to things real quick.
All right. What was back before I leave off?
I mean, I don't really care about a logo. I care if it has games and exclusives.
Exactly. And that's another thing that we heard. We heard that there was a company-wide, it leaked that there was like a division-wide, I don't know if you would call it an emergency meeting at Xbox. It's funny. It happened 2 days after I dropped my Xbox rant, which is kind of funny. No, I don't think it was spawned by it. But apparently at this meeting, they literally said, hey, we're going to rethink our entire policy on exclusives. Meaning, you're going to have exclusives for once. It's just insane. They spent billions of dollars, no shit, on everyone from Blizzard, Activision, Bethesda, all these companies, huge companies. And then they just let them release games on other consoles. Like, we don't need exclusives. They're overrated. It's like, dude, if Xbox wanted to be dicks, they could put PlayStation out of business. They have games that if they withheld them from Sony would kill Sony. If the next, put it this way, if the PS5 doesn't have Elder Scrolls 6, that's a huge blow to Sony. That's a massive blow. Because it's going to be a big game, whether it's good or not, by the way. But for some reason, they don't do it. They don't do it. They're like, we don't need to win. It's fine. We don't need to make money.
Let's see, Mia. Who is next?
Oh, it's like a Houdini escape tank. Yeah.
The number one schmuck. Razor is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Yes.
And Mercenary X, thank you for the two
This
donos.
is the only night I can fedora tip to my audience. So here, m'lady.
This game also has a great soundtrack as well.
It does! You know, I have to say, it's really good so far.
Also, be ready for so many cheese and mouse puns.
Well, we'll have a Gouda time.
Oh, damn it. Where's that darn key? Oh, damn it. Where's that darn key?
Cheese to meet you.
Bah. Time to make that cheddar. Anyway, Nice to meet you. All right, sorry. That's enough.
See, Striker, when I see these depopulation activists, I just go, by all means, you first.
All right.
Well, that is the great irony. Where are they pushing these policies? They're pushing them in blue states where they have power, where they have the ability to enact them, right? So, color me crazy. I think if you're a political entity or a social entity of any kind, you're probably not going to have much of a future if you're persuading your voter base to not have kids and procreate. Probably not a great future for you. Not a recipe for living long and prospering. Okay, what are they? Betty Doofittle, stand-in assistant, complete with her home address. Could be worth a visit.
Address book.
Oh my god, did you just dox her?
Assistant, and she lives nearby.
There's a frog in the hat.
So is the whole world just mice? Or is there like cats and birds and shit?
Well, we just saw a frog.
Okay.
I'm playing with power.
Life's treated you pretty good.
Is is this going to be some weird early Disney shit where Goofy's a dog and he's got a pet dog?
Yeah, Pluto.
Are they going to be pet mice? Are they going to be conducting experiments on mice? Maybe only in Mouse Germany.
All right. The coast is as clear as it's gonna get.
All right. Der Hausberg. All right. Why does my character already have a Mauser, though? Like, wouldn't you have some kind of, like, not Germany gun?
Not Germany.
All right. Grab any and all to protect yourself. Whoa. Strike breakers.
Flies always swarm rotten cheese.
All right.
Snicks, we've been ratted out, boys. Watch it.
Yeah.
Mouse switch.
Mouskowitz. Okay. No? Oh yeah, how's the melee combat? Kind of reminds me of Fallen Aces a little bit.
The gunslinger. What killed the rats? The DDT.
I thought DDT primarily just killed bugs and shit.
CTC.
Wasn't it more for agriculture, farming, one?
Thank you for the 20. Greetings, lads. Have you had a lot of the recent news from developers from Marauders? Apparently, those guys want to get back into working on that game. Yeah, we talked about it.
Yes, we talked about it on last night's Offensive, which I had to edit for copyright and whatever, but it's up now.
But yeah, we're both psyched. Both of us.
Yeah. Didn't get sent to anybody's feeds, because freaking I'm still fighting some copyright on it. Welcome to the wasteland of YouTube. Guys and gals and games.
Favorite video game console startup?
Favorite video game console startup?
Yeah, like the PS1 is classic.
Oh, Xbox. Original Xbox, hands down. I mean, original Xbox, probably my favorite console ever. I really like the original. I actually, man, I think like 360 was a step down in pretty much every way. It's funny because it was way more successful, but like it was a dumber looking console. The games, okay, the games were better probably on 360 just because that was an explosion in the software library of every console, but 360 really led the way, right? But man, in terms of feature set, in terms of how the console looked, in terms of the controller, in terms of the UI, the startup screen, everything, dude, original Xbox just curb stomps the 360. What about you? I always like the original PlayStation.
Yeah, OG PS1 startup. I mean, there's nothing like it.
It's great. It's great. GameCube had a great one too.
Huh. A lot of heat for one crime scene.
Oh boy. Okay, let's save. And try this. Oh dear. Oh shoot. I'm gonna run out of tail. No, I didn't. I did it!
Good. Who is next? Emperor Creatine going theory at Microsoft is that the AI Azure cloud stuff is going to tank hard as they thought. So they have to start paying attention to their other products now, like Windows and Xbox.
That wouldn't surprise me, because, dude, what happened with AI gaming and AI this and AI that, it was... Does it give you 3D television vibes? Where everyone was like, it's the wave of the future and it's here to stay and it's blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying AI is going to go away, but the extent to which it was oversold to the public and hyped up. Some companies went all in on AI and they're paying the price right now. No? Okay.
Matt Robertson, hope you enjoyed the game. Also, there's a setting to disable licensed music if you haven't yet.
I didn't hear any licensed music.
Damn shinglers and their
but let's get on that. I haven't heard any, so... Aha! Well, thank you for telling me that. Luckily, none is played, I don't think.
Ton Barry Master, thank you for that 50.
Hmm?
Hippo character wearing cool sunglasses comes out of a treasure chest tossing... Oh, I'm guessing that's a super sticker.
Later? What are you talking about?
We got a 50, and it's a sticker, I believe.
Oh, okay. Explosives on the move. Oh, I can pick up the barrel.
Yeah, it is a super sticker. Very cool, thank you.
Oh! Oh-huh. No? Bong! Fortunately, I can handle explosives, being a cartoon character instead of being atomized. I just get a black face and, and cough once. That's how it works. Alright.
Big
yeah,
Trev, is that the Swiss version of the Rat 9 Mauser pistol?
Yeah. Animations are great, too. Whoa! This isn't quite as shallow a boomer shooter as I thought. There's a little more to it. Which is good. I was worried it was going to be a really like one note, but there's a little bit more to it. A little more exploration, some more game mechanics and stuff.
Error. Tap to retry. Yo, little Donnie. Yo, little Donnie. I mean, Taryn. You missed my super chat last night. And so you donated this.
Yo, Donnie Ducky Doo.
So you donated this instead of the super chat message. They never learn.
Yo, little Donnie Fucky Foo. I dookied it in my hands, Don. And then I rubbed it all over my face. What do you think of that, Don? I'm dying of trichinosis.
Going down. No other way around.
All right.
Ultros top 3 worst game designing philosophies. Number 1, yellow paint.
Oh,
Please.
number 1, yellow paint. Number 2, glowing trails. Number 3, quick time events.
I despise quick time events.
Oh, the worst. Thanks, Resident Evil 4. Thank you so much.
Number 1 schmuck best console startup screen has to be Dreamcast. I never owned
It was
a
good.
Dreamcast.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. Dreamcast startup screen was great. That was a really underrated console. That's one of the reasons I like Xbox, is I loved Dreamcast. And the Xbox was like... Xbox came around and, like, polished all the ideas of Dreamcast. You know, the online multiplayer, the 4 controller slots, and the whole 9 yards. All the features that the Dreamcast had, the Xbox had, and more, and they were polished. That was really... All right. Joe's Repairs, huh? Okay. Man,
got that
great
done.
environment. Look at this. It looks great.
Alright. J Smart, I remember the Christmas with the first Xbox, watching my dad play Crimson Skies.
Oh, what a killer game. And that's backwards compatible on Series X. I think it's actually on Game Pass. All right.
Not a Fed. We've been found out, boys. I think we got a rat. Miku for Xbot. Heard this game was Reddit seething. Still a buy? Question mark. Why would...
I haven't seen it.
It's just a boomer shooter. Why would Reddit care?
Oh, that's an innocent person. I was gonna kill civilians there. Wow.
Hey, watch it. Excuse me.
All right.
Stormcrow. I still maintain that AI is modern-day radium.
Yeah.
I remember last year that the CEO of Logitech was talking about putting AI in your wireless mouse.
Heard a move?
Yeah, welcome to public transit, bub.
Still waiting on radium. I mean AI toothpaste. Generic name here. Look at the weapon description in the pause menu weapon list. It explains why he has Micer. He is a veteran of your favorite war.
Oh, yes?
Check. I'm curious to see myself.
What is the pause menu? Aha! Trusty and precise. Okay. Jack's trophy from the Quite Big Affair. Heavy with lead and head count. Excellent.
CTC number 4, annoying sidekicks that keep talking.
Oh,
The
head
voice in your head.
Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk. I will never forget. I will never forgive the gaming public for forgiving CD Projekt. They did so many shitty things on that game, and none of them were patched out with a freaking come on. Just such a badly designed piece of shit game. Alright.
Jack Xanogod, why are games better tunes than actual cartoons?
Because we don't make cartoons anymore, for crying out loud. And when we do make cartoons, oh my gosh, they get wokeified to shit. You know what I tried watching the other day?
What?
Because I got Amazon Prime. Batman Caped Crusader.
Why did you make that mistake? Even I knew that was garbage.
It's freaking produced by Bruce Timm. I'm like, you got Noir 40s Batman. I gotta at least give this a shot. I don't think there's a single villainous character they don't gender or race swap. I don't think there's one. It's like, what if there's a female penguin? What the hell are we doing? What are we doing?
Female penguin. I know there's a race swapped.
Commissioner Gordon?
Yeah,
Commissioner race swap Gordon. Commissioner. It's like, dude, they had the biggest, fattest fucking checklist. I cannot.
And the most egregious thing is, it's a Batman series that has almost no Batman.
Yeah.
Like, he appears in like 20% of it, like the entire thing.
Yep. So I tried. I could not get through one episode. It was so bad.
I haven't actually watched it. Disclaimer.
I have.
But this is what I have heard. MC Corleone, you corrected Megyn Kelly in claiming Hormuz Strait was open before Epic Fury. Mm-hmm. I can't find any proof Iran was closed selectively before, like you said.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Debonair Nerd. How do you rate Mouse PI against 13 or Outlaws when it comes to gameplay supplementing the art style? For me, Outlaws is still the gold standard.
I mean, whatever you want to say about this game, man, the art style and everything really does complement it. I could think of better genres for a noir game like this, though, than Boomer Shooter. I could say that.
Silly woman.
Okay. Armor absorbed that. All right. Like, I could think point and click. I could even RPG. I could think of a lot of different genres you could do apart from just Boomer Shooter. Especially because noir is not a very shooty genre, right? That's more gangster movie. Like, you watch a gangster movie from the 30s, kind of pre-noir or whatever, there's a lot of shooting. But in film noir, no, it's mostly about atmosphere and dialogue and mystery and, you know, dread, and that's mostly what the noir genre is. So I wouldn't say Boomer Shooter fits it quite as well. Never played 13, but I did read some of the comic. That's a BD, by the way. A lot of people don't even realize that. All right.
Now I'm playing power.
Miku for Xbot. No, as in made by Reddit. You'll see eventually. How could Reddit shit be in a fucking Boomer Shooter? What did they do?
What I've heard is Nazis are the bad guys, which for the time period makes sense. We'll see.
We'll see. Brian.
We'll see if this is Nazis, as in 1940s German soldiers, or Nazis as in, oh my god, they voted Republican once. We'll see.
Brian, good lord. I never want to go through what I did this past week ever again.
What's up?
A bot got my my Microsoft and X account. The savior, my Xbox One device ID.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. I'm glad you got your shit back.
I had, a long time ago, had an account, one of my video game accounts, or one of my video game console accounts, I forget if it was my Sony account or whatever the hell, got, fished by a Chinese somebody. Like, it got hacked by... All I know is I logged in one day. They were dumb. They didn't change the passwords. I logged in one day. All my language and shit is in Chinese.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, jeez.
It almost happened to me once.
Uh-huh.
Somebody, old friend on Steam, contacted me and said, hey, would you mind signing up here for... I need some help or whatever with something. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll take a look at it. And I instantly recognized it was like a phishing site or something. I got the fuck out as soon as I can. I was so paranoid, I changed my Steam password.
Hey, don't shoot me, son. Mike Maple is the name. Yeah, smells like the devil's bunghole. but at least it's equally warm here.
Ah,
Now,
famous
listen,
1930s
I ain't
slang.
got that much time to
Bunghole.
talk, and you got a job to do, so you better hurry. I heard some bodies going up.
That's too bad. They should definitely go down.
Rathuglikin. Favorite Mad TV actor or character? Mine is All Sasso.
Sasso was great. Nicole Sullivan was really, really good. Alex Borstein was really good. I loved Phil Lamar on that show. Actually, you know what? Probably my favorite was what's the Office Space guy? David Herman. David Herman was on like the first 2 or 3 seasons. People forget he was even on that show. He was freaking brilliant on it. He was absolutely brilliant. And the show is never quite the same when he left. I think he was writing a lot of stuff or something. But his characters and whatever, I still remember Brian Callen and David Herman did this genius skit that was it was making fun of like Ron Popeil and these infomercials and shit. And I forget what it was called, like Amazing Innovations or something like that. And it was always some cockamamie thing that he came up with that was ridiculous. And this one was Brian Callen was playing this super like Australian guy. It's dentist in a box. Who wants to go into a dentist's office and pay thousands of dollars when you can do it yourself with everything in this helpful kit? And freaking, he's performing dentistry on David Herman the whole time. And David Herman, he rips out his wisdom tooth. It's impacted. He yanks out the wisdom tooth. And then the whole gag for the rest of the episode is David Herman is bleeding everywhere. It's just gushing blood out of his mouth. And he's slowly lapsing into unconsciousness. Oh, man, it's great. Oh, the first 2 seasons of Mad TV or SNL has never been that funny. Ever.
For like that episode of Mad TV. Did it carry over to other skits? Because that would have been really funny.
Oh, no, because I think that was one of the last ones too. It couldn't have.
Damn.
And
it
again,
would be funny if it was a starting skit.
It would
through
be funny.
Like the rest of the episode, he was just progressively like bleeding.
They did that kind of thing on Mad TV sometimes.
Snacks. I headed downtown to investigate that cheese factory that was bombed. There was debris everywhere.
Yes.
The gunslinger came back from the Michael Jackson film earlier.
Yeah.
The audience was hooked on the movie and performance all the way through.
Nice.
Puerto Rico loves Michael.
Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's the interesting thing about Michael Jackson. He hit probably the peak of his entire career. Early 90s, right? Dangerous. Bam. And that was at the same time he basically decided, all right, I've been doing full US tours. It's grueling. It costs a lot of money. I make a lot of money, but it's crazy. He decided to refocus. He basically decided, I've conquered America. Now I'm just going to conquer the world. So from that point on, he only did select dates in America, and he mostly toured the planet, right? So that's why Michael, to this day, you know, I remember when everyone thought he was diddling kids and whatever in the early 2000s, and then you'd see footage of him in the streets of like Serbia or something like, and there are people hanging out of windows trying to just get a glimpse of him. It was like the Pope had come to town. Michael was a genius.
No one
at that.
has ever been that big, and no one will ever be that big again.
It's almost undersold the extent to which he is internationally beloved.
Yeah, this is the place.
Very few people have come that close.
Mm-hmm.
I would say like Justin
Elvis, maybe.
Elvis, Justin Bieber, maybe Taylor Swift, allegedly.
Taylor Swift. I don't think Taylor Swift comes even close. The big one they're always comparing him to is Beyonce. I don't think she comes close either.
No way. No.
No, I don't think so. Maybe like Whitney Houston. Maybe Mariah Carey. Like really big stars internationally. All right.
Big Mike, thank you for the 20. Had dinner with an
Which,
old...
by the way, is a great story, speaking of Beyonce, of Michael going to a party. Where was the party at? He went to a Hollywood party, and all of a sudden, Beyonce shows up. And he's just... This is like... She's probably Destiny's Child is like 2 or 3 albums. I don't even know if Beyonce had gone solo yet. And Michael was like, I gotta get her number. I gotta freaking... And he got Beyonce's number. And history has not recorded whether or not he hit it. But he had the hots for Beyonce. How the... Okay, where do we go?
Thoughts on the Barcelona album?
Freddie Mercury and Montserrat de Caballé.
Perhaps. I am unfamiliar.
Interesting mix of rock and roll, pop, and opera. Maybe a little ahead of its time. Definitely a little over the top. Didn't make much money. The Barcelona song did really, really well. And actually, the live lip-synced performance of Barcelona is the last time Freddie Mercury ever performed live. People think that it was Nebworth Park with Queen, but it wasn't. His last performance was Barcelona with Montserrat de Caballé. And that was like 87. He was already dying of AIDS. All right, there you go.
Now I'm playing with power.
Number 1 Schmuck, thank you for that 20. Great Mad TV sketch was Spishak dishwashing liquid. Deborah Wilson and Ari Spears in a legitimate dramatic scene as a married couple arguing in front of their kid.
Yes.
They show off acting chops before the punchline hits.
Yes,
I don't
dude.
like mayonnaise.
The Spishaks commercials were so fun, and they went away after like the first 2-3 seasons. There were just no more Spishaks. The funniest one for me was the car wax, Spishwax, and they're like, they just go so over the top. They start out with like a guy is walking in front of his car, and he's got like a cup of water or something. And he's and then and he spills it on the hood like really, really deliberately. And he's like, oh no, now what am I gonna do? Well, luckily there's Spishwax, and he starts waxing the hood and whatever. And then it goes, protects from water, protects from rain, whatever. Does not protect from oil, tar, feathers, big bricks, neighborhood kids, ethnic minorities, right? And every time they list off a thing, it literally falls on the car. Wrecking balls! It lands on the car, it crushes. That's still to this day. I remember seeing that one when it originally aired. I was a little kid and laughing so hard I could not breathe. Mouseburg Chronicle. This is a David Copperfield reference, by the way. That is still to this day the freakiest shit I've ever seen in terms of an illusionist.
Have you ever seen the live? People will go to like Comic Cons and shit or whatever. And have you ever seen the lady cut in half pushing herself in a table thing? Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's actually kind of cool.
Did you see the David Copperfield illusion I'm alluding to?
Probably when I was a kid.
His legs get severed from his body, and his torso grabs onto his legs while his legs continue to walk. And he's like hanging off the side of his legs. It's the freakiest shit I've ever seen. I still have no clue how they did it. No clue. One of the coolest illusions I've ever seen in my entire life. He's a freaking sorcerer.
The right tackle. Beyonce has played numerous shows for dictators.
He sure has.
Dog of War. It's Michael freaking Jackson. He hit
Oh
it.
my gosh. This newspaper briefly recounts the history of cheese legging. I got cheesy legs. They turn blonde in the sun.
Jeez Louise, lady. You're in pieces.
Yes. Oh, Steve was so good to me. And now, without him, I just can't pull myself together.
I give a...
Well, I mean, never mind. What happened to you?
What you mean, what happened?
Well, not to double down on the joke, but
Is that
you look,
Tara Strong?
Maybe.
Yes?
A little broken up, somewhat detached.
I sure am. And I still have to find a new job.
Hey, you should probably split.
Still nowhere. I'm looking for Steve.
Well, who isn't? He went puff, and now some mobsters or other are trying to get the money they lost on the show. We're ruined.
Hey. No one's gonna hurt you. Anymore. All right. Any clue who'd want Steve, disappeared?
Who wouldn't? But apart from the small gangs and the mobsters and the crazies and the girls and the police and the...
Okay. Let me just stop you right there. Now, give me the first thing that comes to mind, all right? Go.
Bacon.
Ooh, the party.
Not really the best time to celebrate.
No, the politicians, the big mouse party. Yes, sir, he did rub shoulders with them more than once. He
The
did like
Mousy
them
party.
naughty perfume girls and boys, but he likes the politics more. Just ask the stage designer.
Which stage designer?
The stage designer. He tagged along with Steve and his new buddies and did some gigs for them. He's working in the opera mostly.
Oh, you could have started with that. The case stank
All right.
of crime or cheese. I had to go back to the office and figure out which.
It's a bit late, but Jonesy, thank you for that subbing with Prime.
That's Pete.
Let's see.
Dollars. All right.
Tales from the House of Oddities saw your post on Land and Sea. How do you like the fish? I personally love them. They actually feel alien. They have a cold and brutal logic to them.
I like it. I haven't gotten far enough to like really heavily appreciate it, but yeah, I'm digging it so far. It's great. Definitely scratching the mech itch right now and the Milsci itch.
Ultros. Number 5, tacked on stealth mechanics.
Ugh. I love stealth, but make stealth games. Make stealth games. This is the problem. I don't so much resent it because there's stealth in other games. I resent the fact that we're putting stealth in everything, but we refuse to put it in stealth games. We don't even have stealth games anymore. We have Hitman 3 and remakes of Metal Gear, overrated Metal Gear Solid games, and that's it. And sticks.
Big Mike.
All right.
Had dinner with an old co-worker from Iran. His mother is an English teacher there, and she narrowly escaped the country before the protests escalated.
Wow.
We bonded over American TV and movies, the kind of immigrants I love having.
Yeah, it's funny. My Iranian friends, they can quote Seinfeld better than I can. All right, there you go.
Death came back from Michael. Great movie. Felt like they cut too much, but then again, there has to be cuts. Joe was horrible. Joe was horrible. Fuck YouTube. I guess they had to censor something there.
Whoa.
Evan Rose, did Red Skull's check from the SPLC clear?
Right? The Hydra Poverty Law Center. Sent that one in.
Havoc. Hello, Razor. This game is brought to you with Pepsodent brand toothpaste.
Hey! Pepsodent.
Now, with Irium, the groundbreaking ingredient, the Shadow Nose.
My favorite of the Shadow sponsors is Safety Silvertown Tire. The tires have deep drainage grooves that give you a dry track for the rubber to grip.
Did they switch sponsors? I always thought it was Goodrich.
Goodrich Safety Silvertown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Goodrich Safety Silvertown. And then sometimes the Shadow would chime in on the thing. Danger.
Workers.
Oh.
I really didn't have anything prepared.
We get that one twice?
Yeah.
Well,
What's random?
As you were.
Alright.
I'll mute it for the evening. So we don't get it again.
Is that it? There's nothing else to find before I go? Okay, whatever. Let's go.
I'll even ask, who was that?
When it comes to big shots and celebrities, Wanda might have some pointers.
Alright.
Cesario, you want a new one? I'm a blue coal man myself.
The Blue Coal's the classic one. They also did Carrie's Salt and... Alright.
Frank, but Razor, all overrated Sony games have terrible stealth in them. See, we have stealth games.
That only makes it worse. They'll ham-fist stealth into absolutely everything, but they refuse to give us dedicated stealth games. Baseball cards. This is a mini game? Okay, the match begins. It's split into 2 innings, divided into 5 rounds. In the first inning, you play as the batter, and then the second, you switch to the pitcher. Okay, so Nick Fuentes simulator. Gotcha. Play as the batter. You automatically draw up to 5 cards, a full hand. Okay.
Cesario, Tara Strong isn't listed in the VA list for the Mouse PI, but Deborah Wilson is a VA in this game. Yeah, we saw her in the opening credits, but that lady, the cut-in-half lady, sounded a little bit like Tara Strong. Doing her, Harley Quinn voice.
These one of their player cards. If you're the batter, they play a pitcher and vice versa. Okay. I don't understand. All right. Well, let's see. If they have it in hand, your opponent can also play a second card, Tactics, which... Oh, God. I mean, granted, this is definitely deeper than a boomer shooter.
Should we be playing, what's it called?
Terran. The random rule has spread throughout the region.
No.
No!
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 And Boogie. Or Boogie. Fuck, what was it called? Or
what?
Boogie.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. Shuffle or Boogie.
Shuffle or Boogie? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, no. No! No!
Spooning.
By the way, that song is just the Odd Couple theme.
Is it?
It's the Odd Couple theme!
I didn't know that. That theme drove Spoonie mad.
Yes, of course it did, because that game sucked. You can now play cards from your hand at the bottom of the screen, 1 player and 1 tactics card if you have one. You may also discard a selected card and replace it with an increasing chance of drawing tactics. Player, your turn only ends once you select and confirm at least a play. Okay, but what effects do the cards have? You haven't provided me with any context. This is a really shitty tutorial. Like, what does my card do? Okay, I guess I'm the batter right now, so how about I play batter? Oh no. If the batting skill is higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits the ball and becomes a runner heading for the nearest base. The batter misses, they're out. Okay, I'm lower then. If tactics are in use, their values are added to the relevant ability. All right. And if the batter plays for the Mets, you're automatically out anyways. If batting and pitching skills end up equal, the outcome is decided by a coin toss. Whoever has the most coins wins, so the Dodgers always win. Yeah, I lose.
Amatarius, hey Razor, what are your thoughts on the 70s adaptation of The Long Goodbye?
I hate it. Absolutely hate it. It's just deconstructionist tripe. If you want to watch a 70s neo-noir, you need to watch Farewell, My Lovely. It's a masterpiece. Robert Mitchum playing an old Marlowe, which had never really been done at that time, right? So he's like over-the-hill Marlowe. Oh, genius.
I have to listen to the Odd Couple theme now.
Add claps. All right. Runners on the field will move a number of bases equal to their speed skill. Okay. Speed is reduced by the... Okay. All right. Movement. Home run. If the batting skill is much higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits a home run and all runners round the bases. Okay, but...
Holy shit.
What?
I didn't know that.
You didn't realize?
No. Well, I don't really... I don't religiously watch 70... Or not 70s or 60s sitcoms, okay?
I can't believe you've never watched The Odd Couple. It's a great show. Ah, triple!
Beefy 5 layered husbando. Number 6, slow crawling escort missions. Escort missions in general, I just like.
Yeah. Power swing. What does that do?
Wanted to call Joe a word that rhymes with punt.
All right. I think I win. Here we go!
Debonair nerd. The parallels between MJ and Prince still amuse me.
Yeah.
MJ got Beyonce's phone number. No joke. Apparently Prince approached her at a party and interrogated her knowledge of musical Egyptian scales.
That's great. That's great. My favorite Prince story, of course, is the basketball story. All right.
Trent, any love for Prince? If so, do you have a favorite song?
I love Prince. I actually, truth be told, musically, I like Prince more than Michael Jackson. My favorite song is, like, almost you could throw a dart at any song on the Controversy album, which I love. I love before he got rid of the Revolution. Like, I think it was just stellar. He was good. He was great after that. Don't get me wrong, but okay. Let's see what kind of.
Aquatarius, a major part of this game is literally about a shrewish conspiracy. No spoilers, but there are disproportionate amount of shrewish disappearances.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, gosh, I've got no pitching. This is bad. He's gonna hit.
Oh, yes, Taryn, if you get. Sure. I'll play a random one.
I've got no pitching. Oh, my gosh. It's like the Diamondbacks. Okay.
Okay, I'll give you this one.
And their batters have freaking... Jeez! All their batters are like no lower than 8. What am I supposed to do? All my pitchers are like...
Fucking distracting. Oh, good.
Oh, this is bull. I was robbed. This game is rigged. Yeah, let's at least try this.
Attention Bajoran workers. Okay. Kira's mother asked me if I was a tender lover. I told her I was more of a chicken nugget kind of guy.
All right.
Shrewish conspiracy.
All right.
A Filipino white boy. So YouTube recommended me a tutorial on the Federal Unemployment Act Tax Act, also known as the FUTA tax. I don't know much about it,
bro.
But it sounds inflated.
I actually talked about this in a video once. Do you guys remember this? You remember my rant on California? The California... What was it called? It was the one where I said the California state flag is a swarm of locusts. That one. I talked in detail about their FUTA fee. And I didn't know what the hell FUTA was. And so I kept getting these comments from people. Ha ha ha, FUTA fee, ha ha ha. And I'm like, what the hell? Do I want to look this up?
No.
Yeah, do I want to look this up? Well, I found out real quick. What it is. But yes, it's been a thing for years.
So, what's up, John?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. Plenty folks drinking, not a whole lot of them paying.
Oh!
You wanna buy this something?
Oh, God.
Mom
no.
Donnie's Mouseburg.
No handout neither. They ain't crooks, Jack. Just broke as hell.
Then why keep serving them cheese? You know they'll just slap it on the tab and you will be waiting forever for the cheddar.
They're my folks, mostly. Shrews, you know? And when you're lucky enough to open a bar, you look out for the little guy.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
they're
sure,
actually going the shrews route. This is happening.
Right?
Somebody's paying. You for one.
Until it is done.
All right.
The number one schmuck. Funny, she doesn't look shrewish.
No, it just doesn't.
Student and Son of the West. Hey, Razor, did you see the newest update for Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered with all the new content? I think I saw
I downloaded
Seraphan Raziel skin.
Yeah, I downloaded it, but I haven't played it to see what all's in it. Speaking of which, got my Elric figure in. Got my freaking Elric and Melna Benet figure.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look at that later.
Oh, it's killer. It's absolutely... I haven't taken it out of the box yet. It's cool because it's got a little window, so I don't really need to take it out to display it. Pretty awesome. And it came with a... because of the toy company itself, I think, sent this. It came with an extra sword. Not a Stormbringer, but like a Conan-style sword. A great big broad. So it was really cool.
Cunning Druger.
So, Jack,
The shrews are cheap? Say it ain't so.
vaudeville?
Not much to go on, but I met Bandel's assistant. There's this stage designer, see?
Yeah, same.
Roland?
Roland who?
Roland, the stage designer. Nobody ever remembers his name, so they just call him the stage designer. Quite the specialist. He can make anything, from tiny shrew-sized dioramas to huge catapults hurling limelights.
Yeah, he
all
was
over the
really
stage.
shrewing me down.
Well, that's something. Shame you didn't bring him up sooner. Could have saved me some time.
Yeah.
And bullets.
Jack.
Well, I
Jack.
blame the shrews.
Hey, if I'd have known Roland was involved, I'd have told you. It's like the movie trailers. You only shout spoilers after you've seen the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, either way.
In the 1930s and 40s, you never shout spoilers.
Won't organize itself.
Stop letting millennials write old-timey dialogue. Stop it. And if you're gonna do it, read some old-timey stuff first. All right. Okay.
Stealth Creations. Rather excited that as Musk and Trump talk about teaming up for Senate pressure campaign, he also supports the next indicting the ADL as a hate group.
Good.
Let's all love Leon. All Matrix movies has "re" in the titles, and there is a 5th Matrix film in the works. What would you call it? I would title it Matrix Reload Reality. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Given the Wachowskis' personal politics, it might just be All right, there we go.
Emperor Creatine. Today,
Retransition. There you go.
Today, Lord of the Rings Online turns 19 years old. It's still going. Still getting new expansions.
It's a good game. It's probably the last great MMORPG.
Must be the Erebor Merchants Guild.
That sounds mighty charitable for the Erebor Merchants Guild.
Overkill. Ah, great. Ah, great. A shrewish princess.
Yeah. Funny? She doesn't look shrewish.
Little workshop makeover ain't quite finished yet.
Sea Striker. Why can't writers write anything that doesn't sound like the current year?
Yep.
How in a bubble are they?
Well, you know what it is? It's people who take creative writing classes in college. They'll teach you to write the same garbage. The issue. Oh, there we go.
Alt lag, thank you.
And I've got 27 of 28 bullets, so I'm good.
Nathan Cassidy.
This? What's this?
But just take a look at this. What do you think of it?
There's a reference to the potion seller meme in this game. Only issue I have with this game is the modern dialogue, but otherwise it's great.
It's pretty freaking awesome so far.
Miku, embrace the Reddit.
There's a lot more to it than I suspected there would be. You got a freaking card mini game, and
the one that really surprised me was Ace, Fallen Aces. That's a much deeper game.
Unbelievable game.
Yeah.
Unbelievable game. I wish more people played it. It's freaking noir Deus Ex. It's awesome. And tons of pulp references to The Shadow and Doc Savage and all that stuff.
Miku, embrace the Reddit millennial dialogue.
Requires makeover done. Okay.
Alt lag. Ah, that's all we needed. A shrewish princess.
Pin
Funny.
your vaudeville clues.
She doesn't look shrewish. Matthew Pickard. ADL. More like gay DL. Got him.
Pin 'em where?
Jack?
Chris Chan. Did you know that archaeologists have found a new Spinosaurus species? Look up the newest version of the Spinosaurus in case you are curious. CTC. Video game cliche number 7. Lose one weapon and somehow lose all of your weapons.
Oh, yes. Or new level. I just lost my entire inventory.
The Office. Go back to The Office.
He had my eyes, and I wasn't leaving without him.
All right. Go back to my, so jump in my car, I guess.
Jeffrem Denkar.
Okay.
Thoughts on the upcoming Spider Noir movie? Can they pull it off and make it work, or is it just slop?
Whatever. I'm not interested. I don't really like Spider Noir. Period. It is neither Spider-Man nor particularly noir. It's got Nick Cage in it, though, so it'll probably do pretty well.
My one complaint is their casting of Tombstone. Like, that's a character that either needs really good makeup or CG.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in the fucking show, it's just a dude. Like, is he gonna become Tombstone?
Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Dustin the Grim, JCW's Vegas show is in the books. Pretty good show. But there was a missed opportunity. A bro-off between Matt Riddle and Vince Russo.
Okay. Alright, it's enough.
stick that here.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Okay.
Off to the opera then.
To the opera. All right. Cool. Not quite a deduction mechanic, but again,
hey, Asim, how you doing?
Again, there's a lot more to this game than you might think at first glance. Huh? All right.
Cicero, if you had an Avengers-style team-up of pulp-era characters, who would be on the team? Ave Cicero.
There kind of already was one, Justice Inc., which was Doc Savage, the Avenger, and the Shadow. Those would be on there. But gosh, I'd say in a modern day with like more modern characters that are kind of inspired by pulp, that are a little bit better known, kind of moving in there, you'd probably have Doc Savage, the Shadow. You'd probably have Phantom Detective. You'd probably have... trying to think, like, you'd have the Rocketeer, you'd have the Phantom, even though they're technically comic characters and not pulp characters, right? Like, you'd want some of those guys.
Hey, kiddo.
Yeah,
Oh, hey, Jack. Your engine's humming like a lullaby.
I just want to point out, because you donated,
Did you get roped into
guess
another
who
case?
heard his
Tell
own
me,
name and came over for pets?
Not a chance. Well, nothing special anyway.
Good boy.
Hey, I'll catch you later, huh? I gotta poke around the opera house.
Oh, fancy. Hey, maybe you could do me a teeny favor? Could you,
Yeah?
It's Trump time.
take a picture for me? I've never been to the opera, you know. They'd never let a grace mousey like me in. But you, with that trench coat and the whole manly mouse man thing going on, I'm sure they'll roll out the red carpet.
Yeah.
Just one shot of the audience.
Yeah, wherever you go wearing a trench coat, people just roll out the red carpet. Ask a
My
big
line of
fat
work told me
nerd.
It's best to stay out of the spotlight.
Pretty please.
All right. One picture.
Why
For
is it
my
the only
favorite
people who own
engineer.
trench coats are people who can't physically pull it off? Like, bro, you might as well wear a tarp at that point.
My dream team up would be like the Shadow, Phantom, Doc Savage, Rocketeer,
Yeah.
and I would have them face like... I mean, if you could borrow other comic book characters, like, in their age, they would fight, like in the past, like in the 20s or 30s or whatever, they would fight the combined forces of, like...
That is another thing. It can't be in the 40s. People make that mistake all the time. Oh, the Shadow. I'm going to write the Shadow. He's going to be in the 40s. Why? The Shadow's best stories are set in the 30s. He's a pre-war character.
Social will be held in 2000 hours. Women donating milk should arrive early.
Dick Tracy, does he
Me and the
qualify?
Mouse
I
Bird
mean,
Grand
maybe.
Opera. Hated first sight.
But I would have him fight the combined forces of, like, if you could borrow the characters, like Ra's al Ghul and Vandal Savage teaming up to, like, I don't know, some conspiracy thing, take over the world or whatever.
There we go. Okay. Diffusion. All right.
Hey, is Roland working tonight?
Roland? Oh, the stage designer. Yeah, he's upstairs, chewing a fat with some extras.
I'm sure he's not a faggot.
Dark Malice. RazörFist Arcade is brought to you by Raid, Shadowless Law Center. Choose from hundreds of hate groups for all of your fake hate crime needs. Chris Chan, also, did you know the T-Rex might be 3 different species, and now Nanotyrannus is a valid species, too, after it was thought to be a Juvirex?
Dinosaurs... this is going to be a spicy take here, guys. I think a lot of what we think is like canon's settled science with dinosaurs is not. There was a cottage industry in the 19th century of, hey, I dug up some bones, I'm going to sell them to a museum and get rich.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of those dinosaurs are cobbled together. Some are outright forgeries. Many of them have been exposed as forgeries, especially the ones found in China. I don't know. I think something had those bones at some point, but
yeah, what we think of as dinosaurs is a lot of it might just be fantasy, guys. I haven't ever looked it up, but has there ever been a complete dinosaur skeleton found?
There have been relatively complete, and there have been not so much dinosaurs, but like slightly later prehistoric creatures, you know, mastodons. We have a frozen woolly rhinoceros.
Yeah, we know about
things like that.
Because that was like maybe a couple of thousand years ago.
Yeah.
But millions. I mean, you have no idea. To find anything that happened millions of years ago.
There we go.
You need the... Oh, you fell into a trap.
No, I didn't.
Oh. You need the perfect circumstances. Because bones aren't bones. It's basically rock. It's
petrified. It's technically rock material that is in the shape of a bone.
Broke the damn air duct.
All right. One of the older mouse... Okay, this one features a lengthy piece of history and possible future of Shrew Thicket, a small yet thriving village mostly inhabited by shrews. They live in the Mousa Strip. Alas, while the little rodents are running quite the business, they're also causing quite a stir. More and more mice are starting to wonder if they're getting the short end of the stick by receiving the same pay as the shrews, huh? Some predict that this may end in more than a simple wage dispute.
Dust in the ground.
And the shrews and their Zionist overworld government.
When writing, what is the most fun? Developing your characters and story, or building the world?
They're two completely different things. All of it is work. I don't even consider it fun. It's fun reading my stories when they're done. I don't have fun writing them.
Seems I'm not the only party here.
It's work. You make a mad dash to the end and you get it done, and then you enjoy it after it's over. I have a very mercenary approach to it. Probably the thing, I guess, a little more creatively gratifying is the exercise of leaning things up. Like, just lately, the thing that I like the most is giving the reader enough so that they can finish the thought, kind of thing, instead of over-describing stuff, instead of leading them straight to the water source and telling them to drink. Letting the reader kind of fill in the thought. That's Ghost of the Badlands is probably the apotheotic example of this, because it was like, with Death Mask, I was very much like sparing in my descriptions of certain things. Physical descriptions of people, physical descriptions of places. I didn't get too purple on a lot of that stuff. So I was already experimenting with, okay, how much of this can we take away and the reader can still tell what's going on? It's still coherent. With Ghost of the Badlands, it was like, okay, let's take out like as much as possible. It'll be like narrative chiaroscuro. Let's just like remove all the explanation of who this guy is and where he comes from, and you won't get any background on him. At best, you'll get some rumors, fireside tales from some characters who think they might know what happened, right? That kind of thing. That's probably the thing that I find the most if I have fun while doing
Say,
it,
big
that's the
guy,
thing that's
any
most
way to get
gratifying.
upstairs without rubbing shoulders with the crowd?
Oh, you want to get in? Maybe. If you're ready to cough up 30 clams.
I can see all the clams I want on OnlyFans.
Okay. I'll be right here if you change your mind. They don't call me waiter for nothing.
All right.
The Magnum Express. Speaking of fallen aces, do you find the dialogue overly sweary for the 30s?
Yep.
Still can't wait for episode 2 to drop, whenever that's going to be.
Yeah, I complained about it a little bit while we were streaming it. Not so much the swearing, although it is like not period appropriate or whatever, but just, dude, I think there's a lot of people who write games and shows and movies like this that are supposed to reference noir, and it's clear they don't actually have a very good knowledge of noir or the literary origins of it. So the dialogue winds up sounding wrong. It's the hardest thing to get right, and it's the most important thing. If you can get all the lighting setups right, you can get all the outfits right, you can get all the cliches that people think are noir. Oh, look at all that backlighting and dark, dingy alleys and lots of smoke and fog, and that's noir, right? But if you don't get the dialogue right, if you don't get the literary soul of noir right, it's still not noir. I would say, conversely, if you have the soul and the dialogue of noir, you can almost light it like a generic drama, and it'll still be noir. Look at the Maltese Falcon. That's an ugly movie. It's one of the ugliest movies I've ever seen. The sets are nothing. Flat white matte walls. The freaking the lighting is trash. The makeup and hair and costumes aren't even very good. Like, it's just not very... But the dialogue is ripped straight from the pages of Dashiell Hammett. You got a bunch of people trying to imitate Dashiell Hammett who have never read Dashiell Hammett. There's your problem.
Ace just finished watching the original Ghostbusters. Never realized how noirish it is. Femme fatale brings the main plot. Government agent interference. Plot is bigger than main cast thinks. What do you think?
I don't know. I haven't seen Ghostbusters in a while. But yeah, there is a little bit of a, in terms of the setup of the plot, a little bit. Ooh, shotgun! Ooh, boomstick! Gimme!
Cash, Cesario.
I could do without that shotgun reticle.
Cash Patel has time to go after a special forces operator for making a poly-market bet, but not Congress doing insider trading. Priorities.
There are members of Congress who have not stolen as much money as that soldier, though. Did you hear what the monetary amount was?
How much?
Like $500,000?
Oh, yeah.
Or no, $500,000, sorry. I mean, it's not a defense, but still. This is a I want to be pissed at Cash Patel frame, is what it is.
Locked doors and ominous moaning.
If you're pissed at someone for not doing your pet thing, you still have to, and you want to be taken seriously when you have a criticism of a person like Cash Patel, then you have to be intellectually honest enough to praise them when they do something good. Busting somebody for stealing money is a good thing. That's not a bad thing that Cash Patel did. This is why no one takes this shit seriously from you people anymore. Because you just whine. You're boring the shit out of us. This is why we call you... This is why people have license to call you the woke right or the Spurg right or the whatever, because you're as whiny as the left were in 2016. You might be worse, actually. I read some of these fucking accounts, and it's the whining about cash and the whining about Trump, indistinguishable from Rachel Maddow. Indistinguishable. You could replace the icon and username with Rachel Maddow at MSNBC, and I would completely buy it. It's the same completely invalid complaints. You people are beyond parody at this point. All right.
Sea Striker, hot
Pretty
take.
sure the fire
What
department
if
frowns on
dinosaurs
stuffing
are
firecrackers
fantasy
into wooden attics.
and dragons are real?
All right, there we go. Whoa! There we go.
Pig Lord, thoughts on Cry Danger?
Love Cry Danger. Amazing. We were just talking about it before the stream. Awesome Dick Powell film noir, co-starring William Conrad and Elizabeth Scott, who's like the most underrated femme fatale in the classic period of film noir. She was in so many good ones. Impact and Dead Reckoning. Or sorry, not Impact, Pitfall. Pitfall's a great one too. That's an interesting one in that, you know, there was kind of a hard and fast rule in film noir where if a protagonist did a bad thing, if he committed a crime, if he cheated on his wife, if he cheated on his taxes or what, by the end, he had to pay for it. He had to get killed. He had to, you know, there had to be something. You couldn't not bring the person to justice. That movie, he cheats on his wife. And he pays in the sense that he's totally bereft and he's done. He's donezo. Like, he knows his life is over and ruined and whatever. But he's not brought to justice. They just end the movie with him kind of walking on the side of the road, like really downbeat. And what a very much an aberration at the time. Movies never let that happen. In the that was 1950, I think, is when that came out. So detonate the floor. Which floor? I didn't see a broken part. All right, up here. That floor, I assume. Or that floor. Well, let's see it. Yep.
Let's all love Leon. Can Poirot be classified as noir?
No.
Or just a classy murder mystery type?
Nope, just a detective story. No. It's there is a very hard and fast distinction, because one is a repudiation of the other, between the Eurotrash detectives, which have their merits. Sherlock Holmes is probably the most famous detective, period. And Poirot and the Agatha Christie stuff and that kind of vibe, right? The wrapped up in a neat bow by the end kind of detective story. And then it was described by, I forget who wrote it, if it was Alan Silver or whatever, who was talking about Raymond Chandler. And it said, with Raymond Chandler and Dashiell Hammett, detective stories, American detective stories finally went native, right? Because a non-American could not write these stories. They couldn't. And you can see it too, because Europeans love noir. They love it, and they suck at writing it. They're freaking terrible at it. French noir is the most pretentious horseshit you've ever seen in your life. It's terrible. They cannot write the dialogue. They just can't. They don't have the sensibility. Brits are terrible at it. It just is what it is.
Damn. Thanks, pal. This is really...
It's a very LA noir. It's a very LA, very American
Little
thing.
sucker punch before questioning never killed anyone.
What kind of cop are you?
A former one. And a curious
A former one.
It is, you're tight with Steve Bandel. I got questions, and you got a favor to repay.
Guess I owe you that much.
He's got a shrew fro.
Here. Those bastards who locked me up here could come back any second.
You didn't do this to yourself?
What? Hell no. It was them damn extras. Came out of nowhere. Roughed up the performers, swiped their costumes, and dragged me up here.
They say anything suspicious?
I mean, something about preparing for killing Stilton during the intermission and loading a big gun. Must be some lesser-known operetta.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Wait. Stilton.
I remember that
As in
Shakespeare.
Cornelius Stilton, the mayoral candidate Stilton?
I don't know, man. I don't keep up with politics. I just finished a 20-hour calibration on the stage cannon.
You moron. They're no extras, and they ain't prepping for a show. There's Stilton. And there's the big gun. Judging by them boot steps. So much
Just like the Major always says.
Information is ammunition.
Got that one was still on.
Huh?
Uncle Sheo.
You notice how flat stage performances gotten these days?
Haha. Which games do you think have come out in recent years that capture the spirit or vibe of Daggerfall or Arena?
Well, depending on what you mean by recent, because it's 2018. Like, it's not that recent.
Until it is done.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, for sure. Not 2, really, but 1 very much has a Daggerfall vibe. In terms of the philosophy, in terms of its simulation of living in that world, this is going to be one freaking white hot take here. Caucasian hot take. I got a Daggerfall vibe while playing Red Dead 2 for the first time. The way the simulation leans into the horse ownership, and the way the horse is like an extension of your character. You have like a health status, and like your character literally has attributes. Is more than you can say for freaking Witcher. There's like it's like a Western Daggerfall. There's like a Daggerfall buried underneath all that Westerny shooting. It's really fascinating. It's one of the reasons I still go back and play Red Dead 2 all the time. Everybody else, like normies, steer into the mangoes, Arthur, and the story and all the, you know, flashy Rockstar stuff. Me, I go back to Red Dead 2 because it's a cowboy RPG. That's what keeps me coming back to it. All right.
Bystander Syndrome, thank you for the 20.
Right on. Woo!
Sweet outfit, just here to drop this. Have a good weekend, Razor and Terran.
That deserves a fedora tip, son. Deserves a fedora tip. Godspeed.
And eat my slamwich.
Right.
Thank you for the 20 euro. Thank you for the 20 euros.
What's this?
We will forgive it. Terran missed my 100 euro.
Man, you need to like take those headphones off. You are talking over me.
Oh, sorry.
Cheese D keeps forever. Stock up. Hit C to eat one and okay, so this is portable health. Gotcha. Sorry, I was reading that exposition out aloud. All right. Joe to gain.
Eat my slamwich. Thank you for the 20
We have
euro.
a very professional setup over here, by the way. Only one of us has headphones.
Terran missed my 100 euro chat last week. Razor announced the successful operation by U.S. Special Forces to eradicate, extradite and arrest the leader of the brutal socialist regime that's suppressing the people of Mushroom Kingdom, Bowser, as Trump.
Of the regime of Bowser?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
There has been a successful raid of toadstools on the brutal, occupying Bowser regime. He rolled in his big, stupid beanie copter thing. What is that thing? I don't even know what it's called.
Is there actually a name for that thing, by the way? What is it called?
Actually, I don't know.
It has the little propeller on it. What the hell is that thing?
Yeah, no, I know what
It
you're
has a
talking
clown
about.
face on it. It's like Megyn Kelly. There's blood coming out of its eyes, blood coming out of its whatever. I've never seen an operation so smooth. Smooth as a baby's ass.
All right, there we go. Did you see Trump in the Hulk Hogan documentary, by the way?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Dude.
The city's buzzing with people. Just not the kind I'd put on the guest list.
Oh, hello. Ooh! Dude, the shotgun's no joke. What?
MC Corleone. My sister opposes Operation Epic Fury, partly because she thinks Hexeth's dispensationalism equates to Iran's jihad. Pete wants the Third Temple rebuilt for the Antichrist.
It doesn't...
She's angry I don't believe her. What the fuck?
Well, first off, if you are an actual Christian and don't believe in dispensationalism because it ain't in the Bible, then why would that bother you anyway? Because he's not building no third temple, because it doesn't matter. It's just not true, right? For those, oh gosh, it's tough because this is like a complicated thing. But in eschatology, there's like 3 major outlooks on what the end times are. You know, there's amillennial, there's a premillennial, whatever. And in Catholicism, in I think Eastern Orthodoxy, and certainly in conservative Reformation, in conservative Protestantism like Lutheranism, it's amillennial. You know, we're not waiting for a third temple to be built. The stuff that Jesus was supposed to do, that was fulfilled, right? We're now in the figurative, mind you, 1,000-year period or 2,000 years, of where the devil is supposed to be bound and all of that stuff. So we're not waiting for a third temple. And it kind of, dispensationalism discounts the importance of the temple being shattered when Christ said this is finished and gave up the ghost, and all of the significance of that is severely cheapened, which most bad theology does. It's like, this is always something that bugs me, is people who have a problem with dispensationalists, which I do too. It's a complete falsehood. But at the same time, they're always worried about building the third temple and, oh, they're trying to bring about the apocalypse. What do you care? If you're an actual Catholic, you know that's not happening anyway, so who gives a shit? What are you talking about? It's like they want to believe in dispensationalism as long as it gives them an excuse to own people they don't like. But this is the problem. Most of them are just cosplaying as Catholics anyways and never crack open their Bible or care. So... Did you see that clip of Russell Brand, by the way, being interviewed by Piers Morgan?
Oh, God. What did he say now?
He's shilling his goofy book, which is... man, this is one of the most offensive titles I've ever heard in my life. How to Become a Christian in 7 Days.
Okay.
Here's why that's offensive.
Oh, please.
It's offensive because our salvation is not our work. We're called to Christ. Paul describes election in detail. It's not our work. We have nothing to do with it. At best, we surrender ourselves to it. All right, there we go. And even that's kind of overselling it. So he's kind of taking this non-biblical idea of what makes us Christian, about where our salvation actually comes from, and he put it in his book title. So anyways, he's being interviewed by Piers Morgan, and I guess he had told a yarn in his book about when he went into court, he took his Bible with him, and it gave him no small amount of comfort. Now, far be it from me, I am not criticizing him for that if that's a true story. But indications are it's not, because Piers Morgan just asked a simple question. I don't think it was a gotcha. I don't think he was trying to catch him in anything, but he says, oh, you've got your Bible with you. What Bible verse gave you the most comfort when you were in that Bible? And he's like, instantly you can tell he got put on the spot. He was like, and he starts rifling through his Bible like he had no idea. I could tell you what, if you go through a trauma, if you go through a horrible traumatic experience, I guarantee you some favorite Bible passage, some favorite Bible story got you through that. Like, I guarantee, and you're a Christian, I guarantee you that verse would be at the tip of your tongue. My favorite Bible verse, I don't have my necklace on, but it's engraved on the back of my... It's engraved on the back of my necklace. 2 Timothy 1:7. For God hath not given you a spirit of fear, but of power, of love, and of sound mind. You have any idea all the crap that verse has gotten me through? Or the book of 2 Timothy in general. It's just, there's something off about Russell Brand. I hate to say that because I love the conversion story itself, but there's an artifice there. I'd like to think, and I try to be charitable, that it's just because he's a baby Christian and is still figuring stuff out. And when you first convert, you say some cringe stuff. It just is what it is. You don't have all your P's and Q's in order. All right. The thing that bugs me, though, is the kind of Gnostic ideation that he's constantly advocating. You know, God is in every one of us, isn't it? Like that kind of garbage. All right.
Of course, you know my favorite quote.
What's up?
If you don't have a sword, sell your cloak.
Yes.
Sell your cloak and buy one.
Yes. All right, cool.
The Southern Gentleman. Would Tony J's voice suit Solomon Kane?
It would suit anything.
Yeah, let's be fair.
No, I mean maybe a little bit old. Yeah, a little bit old maybe.
So it's called either called the Koopa Clown Car or the Koopa Clown Copter.
Really? Koopa Clown Copter. Well, that makes sense. Is this a good vantage?
Big Mike, me pocket carrying my grandpa Smith and Wesson 38 snub.
Oh yeah?
I'm something of a noir detective myself.
Now. You gotta have the classic for the noir detective. All right. Because all those PIs, they're all veterans, right? They're all veterans of the Great War. And what was the service weapon in the Great War? 1911.
Two world wars.
Two world wars.
Beat it, Toots. This town ain't what it used to be.
This town ain't what it used to be.
The Magnum Express thoughts on Sin City, comics and film.
I love it. I've always loved it. And you know why I love it is Frank Miller is a classic example of you got to know the rules before you can break them. Right? Nobody's a bigger fan of the classic period noir and the books that inspired them than Frank Miller. He's not. He is breaking the formula of noir quite a bit in Sin City. He's stylizing it a lot. But he can do that because he actually knows what the genre is about. And that's why when he deconstructed noir, it worked. And when interchangeable, talentless millennial hack writer number 2071 tries to do it, it's complete festering dog shit.
Emperor Creatine. This game gave me a craving for some farmhouse Munster and Fanta. It was delicious, but my right arm keeps wanting to raise in the air for some reason.
Oh, what? Oh, Munster is so good. Such an underrated sandwich cheese, man. Seriously.
Rick Cleary.
Is that destructible?
Razor, what is your view on Calvinism? I have a huge problem with their predeterminationism versus free will. Or predeterminism.
Man, I strongly recommend you read Bondage of the Will by Martin Luther. Actually, I think there's a free phone app that has a bunch of the writings of Martin Luther and Bondage of the Wills on there. And he goes into a lot of that on free will theology and it touches on the Reform. So Martin Luther strongly opposed the Reformed, especially on the sacraments, but also on predestination. Now, Lutherans do believe in predestination, but they only, and this is what I appreciate about it, they only go up to the point where the Bible says a thing. They don't go beyond it. Because the Bible objectively doesn't tell us everything. But if we believe it's the divinely inspired word of God, then we have to believe at the same time, okay, God had a purpose in giving us this word. He had a purpose in the words that he didn't give us, too.
Attention Bajoran workers. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
I don't think there's enough of those, Taryn. I don't think there's...
I mean, I can make more.
Yeah. Yeah, so it kind of stopped short. So in the Bible, it says that we're we're elect by Christ, it doesn't say that we're elect to damnation, meaning some people are predisposed to be cast into the fires of hell. So in other words, there's an element of free will there where we're free to reject. And there is certainly evidence in the Bible of us losing salvation and such. So that's clearly a biblical idea. All right. Interesting. So that's a big point of Calvinism that I disagree with. I actually think that's the big flashy thing that people focus on, but man, the worst stuff is the stuff on the sacraments, the idea of it not actually being the blood of Christ, and not being salvific. I think that's actually worse. Whoa! Is this a boss fight or something? Ow! Woo!
Havoc.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go.
Historical pre-mill boofs dispensationals any day.
I shouldn't leave the body lying around.
Yeah, there were premillennials before that. And this is the thing you have to understand about dispensationalism. It, like, can only be traced back to the 19th century, really. Like, it's really recent. And man, that's a big red flag theologically, right? Centuries of church history. Oh, but we finally got the end times figured out in 1843. What? See also Mormonism. All right, there we go.
Unimaticus, thank you for the 20. Brand feels Christian the same way Beanie feels Christian. Not much at all.
Who feels Christian?
You know, the Beanie.
Oh. I didn't even realize Tim Pool was claiming to be.
He said it, I think, a week or so ago.
Yeah, I don't get that vibe at all. I don't get that vibe from him at all.
Sag butt. If anyone asks me the Bible verse that gives me the most comfort, I quote Austin 3:16.
Talk about your Psalms. Talk about your John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says, I just whooped your ass. All right, we're gonna...
Eat my slamwich. I send super chat. Taryn doesn't read super chat. Me. Betrayal. Betrayed me. This stream sucks.
Okay, so we got a bouncy. Aha! Oh! We got a boingy. Boingy.
Big Trev. The Koopa Clown Copter, or KKK for short. The SPLC was helping Bowser fund it and cause issues in the Mushroom Kingdom.
I see. All right, there we go.
Devious smile.
Now I see why so many of his kids have German names.
Proverb 28:1. The wicked flees when no one pursues.
Ooh, I love that.
But the righteous are as bold as a lion.
I love that verse. Proverbs have so many bangers. If you're a Protestant and you don't normally read the Apocrypha, man, the apocryphal book that you do need to read is Ecclesiasticus. Because it is filled with brilliant proverbs like that. It's essentially like a sequel to Proverbs. There's actually nothing theologically objectionable in the book of Ecclesiasticus. The problem with that book is the authorship. It's written by Jesus of Sirach, not really a prophet or anything. Crap. Oop. Yeah, he said gabagool.
Did he? Oh, I gotta listen back to it.
All right.
I heard it. I heard it.
Gabagoo.
That's great.
Wow, they'll miss. Woohoo! Yeah, game's got a great soundtrack and a great vibe. The gameplay's good. Dude, this is a much better game than I thought it was going to be.
Very, very solid.
I thought this was going to be way more shallow than it is. It's a solid shooter with a lot of extra stuff in it. It's not quite Fallen Aces level, but that was a rare treat out of nowhere.
Namaste, traveler.
Namaste.
This ancient place of learning.
Learning?
It's a basement.
I think it's leering now, asshole.
Brand new opera house. Semantics ain't gonna
I'm gonna
get
be
you
right back.
across that death trap, Chief. It's a shallow pit full of garbage and... Look, pal, you wanna learn?
Sorry?
Or do you wanna stand there flapping your gums? I got deep stuntman thoughts to
I don't want to
ponder.
talk over this
Yeah,
dialogue,
yeah,
guys.
all right. Enlighten me, maestro. Now, listen closely. This here's an ancient technique passed down by a legendary stunt guru back in New Rotterdam. Changed my life. Cost me 3 ribs, but changed my life. Here's the deal. When you jump, just act like you didn't. Clear your mind. No thoughts, no fear, no gravity.
What?
Then, when you forget you're midair, jump again.
No
Works like
gravity.
a
And
charm.
Coulter could use that.
Gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Nah, that's dumb work, Chief. The great wheel of infinite cheddar. You just gotta believe. Now get out there and defy physics. No need to think. Alright, sure, why not?
Boingy!
Trusted worse advice.
Double jump.
Or jump higher.
Yep.
Scott Fisher, did you see what Trump posted about Candy Kong?
I did. Did you?
No, I didn't read it. Let me go look. Truth Social Trump. Real Donald J.
Wings
Trump.
don't work till you trust a fall. And I can get you flying.
Yeah, the reflecting pool's getting a makeover. That's cool. How long ago was this? Was this today? Oh, here
Bro,
we go.
it's all over X, man. The
Candace-
Time magazine thing.
Vile person of the year.
There you are.
Candace Owens' stock, which was never very high, has fallen a long way.
Oh!
Her attack on the First Lady of France is despicable.
It is pretty despicable.
I believe in this case, without verification, she is an extremely low IQ individual. Man, when the president himself reaches out and calls you out, holy fuck.
Oh my god. I mean, we love to tell jokes about Macron's wife, dude. But the fact that she like doubled and tripled down when it was very, very obvious she's just a really ugly lady. When she loses in court, it's just so justified.
Back on track.
I'm sorry, like, I think
Now,
Candace
no
is fucked on that lawsuit. What a dumb bitch.
Mercenary X Jurassic Park game collection on Steam is gone? What?
Yeah, they removed it. Some kind of licensing or something?
I guess it would have to be.
Make it nice and useless.
That sucks.
Jack Pepper saves the day. Somehow starts an actor's strike.
Boss fight! Whoa!
Must be some upper thing.
You don't have a Chicago typewriter yet?
Nope.
Oh no.
What the hell was that?
Dropping sandbags on you.
Ah!
Jeez, take it down a notch.
Got her!
They get long as you come.
Cesario, I got put on SPLC's hate map, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Big Mike, ever had Havarti cheese? Underrated with pastrami and sourdough.
Never. Gruyere is real good.
Angela Rose, any hidden gems to recommend on the Switch store? The ones I can recommend thus far are Valfaris, Rogue Flight, and TMNT Splintered Fate.
I'd recommend Splintered Fate as well. Yeah, I don't know if I can. The Phantom game is really good. We streamed it a while back.
I haven't personally played it. I only played the demo, but the remake of, am I thinking about Star Ocean?
Solid, all things considered.
What was that called?
Let's get that picture for Tam.
Star Ocean something to remake. Second Story R. You're looking for something more, a little longer, more bang for your buck?
Hot, 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 hot. Oh.
Ah, jeez! What the hell? Oh, jeez. You never take me alive, Sam!
You certainly know how to bring down the house, Razor.
All right, here we go. What the? What? What are we doing? What's going on? What the?
Oh, you're supposed to jump. Oh, I see.
Where was I supposed to jump to?
That place behind the fire?
No. Oh, I see. You can go down.
Almost there.
Norm Al, man.
That was kind of bullshit. I hit an invisible wall and caught on fire. All right.
Could you please do Dutch trying to convince Arthur to buy a 1911?
2 world wars, Arthur.
Close and yet no cheese stick.
It's good enough for the Pinkertons.
Pros, eh? Just give me a second. There we go.
All right, there we go.
Thanks, pal. I almost got roasted back there.
It comes with the territory. You step on stage, you get roasted. Anyway, you saved my skin back there from those extras, so quid pro quo.
Told you they weren't extras. These were real bad guys with real bad intentions. Now about Bandle.
Look, Detective, I'd love to help, but I don't know much. We mostly just knock back cold ones downtown. Besides, it's not like he hasn't gone off the grid before.
He's in the base tank!
Not mid-performance. Steve doesn't just vanish. He orchestrates it, turns it into a spectacle. This is different. I've known him a long time. We went through hell together. Back in the old world.
Wade. Damn! You're the Jack Pepper? The trench sweeper?
I'm touched.
Me massacring an entire building full of people with a trench gun wasn't a tip-off for you, or
But you gotta know something. Where he goes, what he's into lately.
Well, he's been keeping to himself mostly. Doubt he's ever brought anyone home from Tinsel's. But when he's had a few cold fondues, he gets into some real fringe esoteric crap. He even mentioned having a lab under his mansion, sworn to secrecy on it.
Secret lab, huh? Sounds like a long shot, but you know where that mansion is?
Sorry, Detective. but he's been worryingly private. Selective about who gets close.
Yeah, figures. Thanks for the intel, stage designer.
Yeah.
Nice Tucker Carlson bow tie there, asshole.
Bring Steve back.
The next stop lined up, but not a clue where it was.
You know, this building's not on fire. I mean, it's commonly accepted it's not on fire, okay? It's never been on fire. All right. There we go. The car driving mechanics are like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, by the way. The NES game.
Some Shambler. Hi, Razor and Terran. Hope you're enjoying the game.
I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah. Thank you for showing up.
Roadhouse.
Keaton Kitsune, have you played any of the Earth Siege games?
Yes, back in the day. Absolutely, when Earth Siege 1 and 2 came out.
Haven't seen Steve in ages. No idea where he's been living these days. Best I just start laying down the clues.
All right.
So, did you get me a really glamorous
Yeah,
outfit?
about that.
Yeah. Just as the whole place went up in flames.
What?
Yeah, well, there was this assassination attempt, and... Well, anyway, here. Should be enough to draw your own conclusions.
Huh. It looks,
What? Underwhelming? Boring? Out of place? Welcome to haute culture.
No, it's just, that's not what I...
Culture?
Never
Was that
mind.
Was that another cheese pun?
You're, as always, the best.
Yeah, well, always happy to disappoint, kiddo.
Yeah. I also like how Troy Baker is gradually losing interest in the role and just turning into Troy Baker as his voice performance goes along. Have you noticed this? In the beginning, he was trying to sound all 30s tough guy, and now he just sounds like nasally ass Troy Baker.
Seth Aurelius the Arbiter, thank you for that raid earlier.
Hey!
Random nobody watched a YouTube video. Now I understand what has been happening the last 2 weeks. And all I have to say is, what good is a grudge if you can't hold it? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Here we go.
CTC, greetings lads. I have this card that has a prayer to St. Christopher, patron saint of travelers, in my wallet. I always keep it in there for safe travels.
Go.
Iron Colo Snack. Proverbs 10:18. He who conceal their hatred has lying lips, and he who spreads slander is a fool. This verse has helped me with discernment and restraint.
Read all about it.
Yeah, there's a great that verse specifically is talked about a lot. I was just reading in the large catechism, in Martin Luther's large catechism, where he's talking about the importance of when you know someone, when you know a believer or someone has done something wrong, and when it is your place to say something in public and put them on blast, and when it's not. And it goes into detail dissecting that verse and several others on when it's actually your proper province, when you should shut up, when it's not your place. Man, some so-called Christians in the online space could stand to read that section of it, because it goes into detail on it. And it was one of the most powerful things I read in the Book of Concord.
Some dreams go quietly, others kick and scream. Mine live on.
Tell me you got something juicy, Jack. Otherwise, don't waste my ink.
All right.
Dr. Admiral, thoughts on the Edward G. Robinson film Little Caesar?
Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. Edward G. Robinson was great in so many movies. Freaking Key Largo and, of course, Double Indemnity. All right, there we go.
Trash Kitty.
Got it all wrapped up. Little ribbons on it.
Seems the Koopa Kingdom is somewhere in Argentina. And Asim says, Judges 7-7.
All right.
Give the car a proper wash. I'll be here for a bit.
Corny. What's he doing here?
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Matthew Pickard. What is the deal with Troy Baker? Why is he named Baker? Does his daughter? Oh my god, no, I'm not saying that. And why does he keep getting work? What is the deal?
Jack! Good to see you, buddy.
Likewise, Cornelius. You are in a surprisingly good mood for someone who just dodged an assassination attempt.
Oh, well, comes with the territory when you're chasing high office. While that whole affair at the opera was most unfortunate.
There's no scar on the ear there. You ever hear of a blade job?
How so?
You were a real wild card, my boy.
I don't think there was an assassination attempt.
As always.
The assassination attempt was fake.
And now
it wasn't a thing that happened.
Good for me. Great for the propose. But what were you doing there in the first place?
Chasing a magician who vanished off script. Boom, gone. Not just any magician either. The magician. Steve Bandel.
What? Steve's gone?
Like a fart in the wind. And now I'm stuck following a trail of stale blue cheese crumbs.
Most interesting.
Does it have to be cheese crumbs? I mean, it could still be breadcrumbs.
No kidding. Places he might have slipped off to. You got any ideas?
All right, there we go.
Oh, I know Steve's hangouts. All right.
Of course you do.
Better yet, I think I know just the one you're after. He did some soul searching
All right.
at that mansion on the outskirts of Mousepit. The address here.
Why, Cornelius, you just made my job a whole lot easier.
Well, you did save my life after all, right?
Yeah, more than once.
Okay.
Head to Bandel's secret lab.
Random nobody.
Are there video game labs that aren't secret? They're all. It seems they're all secret. There is a preponderance of secret labs.
Random
All right,
nobody. Anger, hatred, vengeance. These are the fires that burn in a man's soul, that keep him warm and lights his way on coldest, darkest nights.
All right. I think I wrote that on the inside of my Trapper Keeper in high school. While painting my fingernails.
Big Mike 2, Timothy 4:7. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith.
Yep.
It's special for me. I read it at my grandpa's funeral.
All right, cool.
Greatness incarnate. I don't think Tim Pool is Christian. He said recently thinking about going to church because he is convinced demons exist, judging by how people are behaving.
Yeah. A lot of reflective surfaces in his house.
This is where the power lies.
Okay. Where is this?
The Magnum Express. Who would you cast as the Continental Op?
Ooh. Me. No.
Both period and contemporary.
No, the Continental Op has got to be kind of a dapper gent. It's got to be kind of a... Who was the guy... Okay, I don't watch Mad Men. But there was John Hamm's character, and then there's the slightly older guy in the office at the ad agency. You know what I'm talking about? That guy would be a perfect Continental Op. I know I'm being very, very detailed and helping you guys out a lot. All right.
Let us see. James Percy, thank you for the 2. And I will get to it when I get to it. Black Metal Gamer.
CTC says if you want to talk about secret labs, then ask Umbrella from the Resident Evil series. It still blows my mind that Wuhan lab literally had an Umbrella logo. That just blows my mind, guys. Come on. How can you not believe there's a god when stuff like that happens? Cicero's acting like he needs to go out.
It would give me a chance to read some.
I may need to take him out real quick, guys. Just a second.
Black Metal Gamer, who's the bigger moron, Candace or Coulter? Yes. Primark. It's probably a giant load, but did you hear the rumors the Pope might run for prez? He's a U.S. citizen, so could he? And if he does, what's that look like? I sincerely doubt it. Bass player, story aside, I really enjoyed this game. The combat is satisfying, the references and puns gave me a few laughs, and the art and music is fantastic. Yeah, it looks great. And looks very fun. Inspector Javert. Oui, Monsieur Fist. Any chance of another stream of Expedition 33? You've been way too soft on the French lately. Always a possibility. Master Chief. Terran depreciation post. Razor.
How much of your value?
$5 whole. Razor, when am I gonna get my SPLC money? I've been professionally doing this for years. Nobody told me we got sponsors. Alabaster Scarf. We haven't seen a beatdown this bad since the Franco-Prussian War. And people are blackpilling? Scott Fisher, I'll ask him that when he comes back. Random nobody, there's no better kill than overkill. Hold on, Scott Fisher, I'm going to copy down your super chat real quick, so I don't have to go looking for it later. Random nobody, no better damage than collateral damage. Lead with nukes and worry about questions later. Or don't worry about questions. Tahir. Matthew 7:15-20 is one of my favorites. The most. Hey, so I went to the monthly meeting and the Grand Wizard said our money got cut. What gives? The Medical Mercenary. Looking fantastic, Razor. Damn nice hat. I'm loving Mouse PI, but you know there's really far too much cartoony cheese puns in this cartoon mouse game. 6 out of 10. Or whatever the fuck IGN gave it. Captain Tight Pants. Speaking of limey cucks named Piers, he said if US takes the Falklands, then UK should retake the US. The comments proceeded to 1776 his lobster back.
You're letting me loose?
You letting me loose? Is he good?
Sorry about that. Brief. Cicero had to be fed and get his medication and all that stuff. I'll have to bring him back in a second. But... all right. Hey, baby. You look like your standards are low. All right. Should I play baseball cards? Should I try? Let's get our ass kicked.
Scott Fisher would like to know your thoughts on The Sopranos.
It's good. It's not one of my favorite HBO shows, but it's good. I got too many of these. Let me discard that. Okay, let's try with a power swing. Yeah! Got it!
Ultros, why is Catholicism getting so popular with Gen Z?
It is... the numbers really don't bear that out. I think a lot of that is kind of online only. In real life, outside of the internet, that's not so much the case. But I think what is true is across the board, people are turning more so away. And again, this is only in an online context, because in real life, in daily life, the numbers are pretty clear. In fact, updated numbers just came out a couple of months ago, where really the only form of Christianity that's growing is like big tent, charismatic Christianity, the big laser light and fog machine kind of churches, bad theology churches, sadly. Those are growing. Catholicism, for every one new convert, they lose 8. Orthodox has kind of similar numbers. Mainline Protestantism losing, for every one new convert, they lose 2. It's just not sustainable. It's not sustainable at all. So everyone's pretty much doing bad. But what has happened is the more liturgical Christianity, the more historical Christianity, conservative Protestantism, Roman Catholicism, Orthodox, they had been losing membership for a long time. They've been bleeding it off for a long time. What has happened in the last couple of years is that has slowed, right? For the first time, it's started to turn around. And I think it's because, anecdotally, I don't know if anyone watching this feels this way. This is one of the reasons when I was getting back into the church, I found myself attending Lutheran services. Was because it was like the form of Christianity I was raised in and the form of Christianity that we're that is just ubiquitous in our culture is rootless. There's something about it that just isn't anchored. And I think it's important that there be some kind of recognition of the historic role of the church. That's conservative Protestantism, again, early Protestantism, whether it's confessional Reformed or confessional Lutheranism, does not, contrary to all the tradcath memes and such, does not deny the church, the historicity of the Roman Catholic Church before that. And it doesn't set, it wasn't formed in the 1500s and 1600s. It has all of the Roman Catholic Church's history, and then it has its own as well. It doesn't need to deny that. It was attempting to reform the church as it already existed. So you're more anchored in something that's more enduring there. I think I got it.
$5 a month.
Good timing.
Okay, we got one run.
Zara Guinness, thank you for subbing for 4 months.
I think we got this too. Was that a home run? Oh no, it's a double. We got to play the new MLB The Show. All right. That's a pretty crappy bet. Oh, I can't put that back in the pile. I think I used all my discards. I lose. Okay. Hey, but I knocked him in.
Ace of
Play as
Chaos.
the pitcher.
I can't tell if you're drunk or if you just misspelled a lot of things there.
It's a Friday night. I'm going with drunk.
Ace of Chaos, I recently got into an argument with a YouTuber. They tried to argue Hitler was a capitalistic cuss. Is that just a word? I'm not familiar.
Capitalist, I assume.
Yeah.
Not a socialist, right?
He helped corrupt and Thyssian? Or Thyssen? I don't know what.
Corrupt corporations or something like that. You do hear this. It's a very common talking point. There is a corporate system under fascism, right? There's a famous Mussolini quote that commies love. They love this quote. Fascism is more correctly called corporatism. And you always see this quote in isolation. You never see it in context. When you read The Doctrine of Fascism or Fascism Doctrines and Institutions by Giovanni Gentile and Benito Mussolini, it explains that in detail. What is called a corporation under fascism or Nazism is not what we would recognize as a corporation today. It is basically state-run businesses with production quotas and like price controls, and there's no free market about it. These are essentially state businesses, and you have these. They're sort of loosely managed. You have these kind of fascistic commissars, whether it's from the SS in Germany or the black shirts in fascist Italy or whatever. They would oversee the price, make sure they're following the price controls, make sure they're meeting the quotas. And if they don't, there are more Benito Mussolini quotes that you won't often hear from them. You know, state intervention in business will arise when incentive is lacking or matters of the state are involved. Such management may take the form of direct subsumption of the business, meaning the state literally takes over your corporation. So these are wards of the state. These are wards of the state. It's basically a cope from commies, so they don't have to. So socialism doesn't have to be sullied by association with fascism and Nazism. Damn. That was only a single? Even I think he kind of got screwed there. All right, let's try the pitcher and maybe pitch focus. I don't know what pitch focus does, but yeah.
Let's all love Leon.
Where's the belly itcher card?
Isaiah 53:11. After he has suffered, he will be the light of life. And be satisfied. By his knowledge, my righteous servant will justify many, and he will bear their iniquity.
Did I win? Are you winning, son?
Caleb Bright, have you seen the Michael biopic movie yet?
Not yet.
We're going, right?
Yeah, we need to go watch that.
Yeah. That needs to happen soon. Medieval syphilis. Finally reading the classic myths. So it's too bad the Odyssey movie looks like it'll be a Hollywood hellscape.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
Waste of a legend.
Just read the Odyssey, man.
What ancient myth story would you like to see in...
$5 a month!
Would you like to see done well in movie form?
Man, my answer would have been the Odyssey, because that was my favorite growing up. Maybe a really good Hercules film.
Oh, you don't like the one with the...
No!
What's his name?
No!
Where he throws the fucking stone and the chariot goes through space? No, you don't like that one?
Excuse me? It was a grizzly bear? Excuse me?
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
I know my fucking references. He threw a rock attached to a rope, attached to a chariot, and it carried him, and I think it was
No,
Hera.
Lou, we're thinking of two different things.
Okay.
The Lou Ferrigno movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrestles a bear and throws it in outer space.
Yeah, and he also throws a rock.
Oh, okay.
It's like that from the original Dragon Ball where the master throws a pillar and then he jumps onto the pillar and flies away. It's that kind of ridiculous. That movie's great. Fuck everyone else in their opinion.
All right.
Greatness incarnate, who is more delusional? The guy that you debated on Drunken Peasants or the guy who thinks robbing Whole Foods is based?
You're going to have to narrow that down. I had a lot of debates on Drunken Peasants. I debated gun control with I forget.
That's the one that sticks out to me.
I forget that guy's name. That was a terrible one. That was terrible. I'm scared of guns, therefore we have to ban them. That was essentially the argument.
No, that was the entire argument.
I'm traumatized by having a gun waved in my face one time, so we've got to ban them. That was actually his argument. Gosh, that was terrible.
And then when he gets robbed at knife point, it'll be knives, and
right.
then like, it won't ever stop. That is the problem.
You know, I'm traumatized by being robbed by the IRS every year. How about we ban the government? How about that?
Master Chief, internet Catholics will literally say anything with a straight face. I expect one to claim that the Catholic Church
Well, some of them have a straight face. There is Fuente.
Invented potatoes.
Aha. Yes.
All right. According to Corny, the entrance should be
Ooh,
around
cool environment design. You know, everybody will gushes about the animated stuff, the 2D art and whatnot, but dude, the actual 3D environment's very much an Epic Mickey vibe. They did a good job with those. Making the geometry look cartoony enough.
Where the hell did those lunatics crawl out from?
All right.
Metzger.
Whoa!
Gotta disagree with you. I'm in a smallish Texas parish, and we had over 200 people baptized and confirmed on Easter Vigil. And the place packed, standing room only.
Hey, yeah, but this is a problem. Extrapolating out from this, I could give similar stories from the local LCMS parish, but that would be because of the location of it, right? For example, Lutheranism skews super old, right? It's kind of a meme. Like, it's super elderly. But if I were to take just my experience at just my parish and say, oh, it's a bunch of young kids, a bunch of college kids, because it's attached to a freaking Lutheran college, you know what I mean? Then obviously in isolation, that could be used as evidence of that. I think that's kind of what's happening with traditional Catholicism. But again, the numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie! And Roman Catholicism is losing more than any other denomination. They're bringing in lots of people, and the decline has reversed to a degree, but they're losing more people. Put it this way, and this really isn't a debatable number at all. If former Roman Catholic was a denomination by itself, it would be the third largest denomination of Christianity across the entire planet. That's like beyond unsustainable. Maybe it's the door. I didn't try the door.
An outhouse. That's a low-hanging one.
Uh-huh. Huh? Huh? Eh?
rush. We're moving.
At least it wasn't a Silent Hill elevator.
What exactly were you up to?
All right. There we go. All right.
Angela Rose, Mount Rushmore of rail shooters.
Rail shooters.
I mean,
maybe UN Squadron's always going to be up there for me. Gradius. Raiden. And I always...
Attention, Bajoran workers. It would appear that the holosuites are out of
Ooh.
order. Park's games seem to be unreliable at best. But do you know what game you can always rely on? That's right. Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
R-Type, Star Fox.
Is Star Fox... I mean, it's on rails. I don't know that I would call it a rail shooter.
Follow the white cable, Jack.
Gray Matter, I see Konami's eBaseball is going global and coming to PC.
Uh-huh. Konami made the MLB mobile game that's actually really good. What is it, MLB Spirit or something? I played it a little bit. It's really not bad. It's really not bad. They make pretty good baseball games. I really do feel like someone's got to lift that monopoly on the MLB license so that there can be a solid competitor to MLB The Show, because MLB The Show the last several years has really declined in quality. All right.
Devious Smile. I was atheist. One day, listening to a choir, I realized nothing beautiful was ever created in the name of atheism. Returned slowly to Roman Catholicism.
Oh, God bless. I'm glad to hear it.
Angela Rose, what are the best Star Fox clones you can recommend?
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Man. Oh, I mean, in that same vein, some of the Ace Combat games are similar in terms of gameplay, I mean. Afterburner is so underrated. I love Afterburner. Those kind of games. Let's see here.
Sideburns, happy Anzac Day?
Hey!
Lest we forget.
Yes.
Joe Visitor, thank you for the 20
man.
Canadian. Watch the story, Wishbone. Just got Wishbone enjoyers in the chat.
Yes.
Greatness Incarnate Secular Talk guy. What
All right,
about
there
him?
we go. There we go.
Big swinging rich Hercules through a rack. I'll see myself.
All right, there we go.
Cesario, speculation is that Alec Baldwin is planning to join the DOJ's new firing squad.
Hey! Finally, a vocation that fits. Ashes to ashes, rust to rust. Cartoon octopus. Okay. Whoa, shit. I needed to save. I didn't save. I didn't realize the damn door was gonna close behind me.
Jag Dino God, Lutherans have made good gains overseas too. Southern Baptists had a drop for a while after purging rolls of deceased and whatnot.
They're all Lutherans are declining. I mean, there's all kinds of Most of the truth is, most of the denominations are still losing laity. Most of them are. Protestant and Roman Catholic and Eastern Orthodox alike. There's kind of an online triumphalist narrative in certain circles, but it really is an insular kind of... These churches spend a lot of money, in some cases, on influencers and stuff. It's not just Roman Catholicism, too. Like, the Mormon church does this heavily. That really sketchy situation this last week where the LDS church decided to sue a podcaster guy who's getting a little too popular for them. He's a former Mormon. And they decided to sue him for copyright infringement as if they own the name Mormon. Like, what the... What? But here's how bought off their influencers are. Here's how attached at the hip they are to the church and how obviously paid they are. The Mormon apologists were dissecting the exact wording of the lawsuit before it had even been served to the guy. So he had to actually go on the YouTube videos and on the X accounts of the Mormon church apologists in order to find out what the content of the lawsuit is, because it hadn't been served to him yet. They're literally just agents of the Mormon church. They're not even supplicants. It's crazy. So this happens in all the denominations. They're kind of just cheerleaders, and sometimes they're literally just paid agents of the churches. You gotta understand that a little bit. Okay.
You know, I got a hunch this is it. Be careful. Yeah, sure, I'll carry real bullets in my gun.
He concludes...
The rest is smeared in fondue.
He concludes, but last year saw increase in attendance and 250K baptisms. Godspeed.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's dip.
Ultros, Mike Schmidt's Catholic podcast has 1 billion views.
Has what?
1 billion views.
God, he's so terrible.
Is he?
So terrible. Man, he's awful. He just put out, like, the worst video. The worst. Luther took books out of the Bible. I mean, just things that the Roman Catholic Church admitted are lies, like, 700 years ago. Like, just what?
You know, I got a hunch this is it.
All right.
Yeah, sure, I'll carry real bullets in my gun.
All right. A contract binding to the scientists and the magician for a joint research into things unknown. The scientists provide lab equipment and manpower. The magician brings the funds. And judging by the clipped promissory note, it's a boat note.
Huh.
Okay.
Steve worked with scientists. Old world scientists, no less. That could come in handy.
Poison gun? I guess? Poison gag? Interesting.
Oh, is it like pesticide?
I don't know. We'll see.
Just don't use it on the shrews. Black Metal Gamer, Mount Rushmore of Mario and Zelda games.
Alright. Of Mario and Zelda games. Super Mario RPG, Super Mario 3, Link to the Past, and Majora's Mask for me. Got him.
Punished John A. Douglas.
Hey!
You're in a desert with Nick Fuente, Seth Rogen, and Candace Owen.
Yeah.
You have a gun and 2 bullets. What do you do?
Alright, there you go. Ooh! Got him. I turned the tortoise back onto his stomach. What desert? How come I be there?
I don't know. Maybe you feel like it. Jack Zanogod, new SPLC CEO was announced. Michael Richard.
If I was running this company 40 years ago, you'd be upside down with a fucking fork up your ass. Oh, I know.
Eat my slamwich. Don't usually watch Chuck Norris, but I watched Invasion USA Delta Force. Both were awesome, and the Delta Force theme lives rent-free in my head from now on.
Such a good theme song. Such a good theme song.
Mount Rushmore of Chuck Norris films. And while you do that, I gotta hit the bathroom.
How many Mount Rushmore of Chuck Norris films? Invasion USA is on there. Lone Wolf McQuaid is on there. For me, Hero and the Terror is on there. And The Octagon is on there. And let me bring up the chat. I agree. Majora's Mask is so good, Matt. It absolutely is. I got that game, guys, on Christmas morning when it was launched. And it blew my mind that the cartridge was gold. Because if you remember correctly, if I remember correctly, the original cartridge for the previous game, Ocarina of Time, was just normal. It was just a normal gray N64 cartridge, right? Majora's Mask. There we go. Majora's Mask was actually gold. And I got the Prima strategy guide. I've still got it around somewhere. It came with a fold-out poster, a really bitchin' one. Sweet. Sidekicks. Get out of here. Top dog! Huh. I can't flip that. I think I might have to go down the... Hey, dollars! Yep, gold and lenticular. Thank you for pointing that out. Gold and lenticular. You know what other game had that at the time? WrestleMania 2000. I bought that at launch at KB Toy Stores, just to carbon date myself real quick. And if you guys remember, I mean, a lot of you guys, I guess, wouldn't. The N64 box came with like a little, like 2 little grooves in the side, and there was this card affixed to the front with the WrestleMania 2000 cover art, and it was lenticular 3D. You could like see The Rock and Stone Cold and Triple H and whatever from different angles. I still have that box somewhere. WrestleMania 2000 was the best, dude. Search the lab complex.
What a shame.
I'm looking for more than this? What's the... What was that damn, Oh, crap! What was that stupid paintbrush thing? Key rebinding. Aha! There we go! Paintbrush, whatever the hell. Detective brush M. Alright. Aha! Up the ladder. Up the ladder, sucker. Where are you? That's kind of a circuitous route. Hey, stuff and things. Objects. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of fondue, I guess. Do I have... Yes, I do. Trigonaut just saw the Michael movie. Excellent. It says it's a great film. Can't wait for part 2.
Yeah, we have to see it this weekend.
Oh, don't tell me I gotta get that running again.
I gotta get a Tesla coil up and running? I've played enough Command and Conquer to know that's a bad idea.
See you later tonight?
No, Mary, as a matter of
Whoa!
fact, maybe not for a couple of weeks. Oh, I have to go on the ground, you know, like go to some house.
Oh, crap.
Oh, you had to reload.
Stop the disharmony! Stop the discord! No silence.
Stoic eyes. I didn't have a verse in mind, but felt a bit ashamed. But I resonate with that R.C. Sproul story.
What's that?
About doubting God's presence in one's life. Romans 8:38-39.
Yeah. I mean, the Bible... This is one of my problems with charismatic Christianity is, you know, I'll have conversations with Christians, and sometimes I'll just shake my head. It's human though. Like I'm not standing in judgment of them, but you'll get the old, I feel very distant right now from God. You know, I feel very distant. And it's like, what part of the heart is deceitful? Do you not understand? Okay, we feel distant from God. We're told explicitly in the Bible our feelings are not to be trusted. And they're certainly not to be used to be making decisions all the time. The Bible says very, very clearly, your sins are forgiven, that the price is paid, it is finished. I will never leave you nor forsake you. So, it's up to us, really, to trust the promise, is really what is happening there. That's what bugs me the most about kind of the charismatic Pentecostal kind of strain a little bit. You even see it in some more liturgical Reformed circles and stuff, and Calvinist circles. And it's just not right. Mostly because it afflicts consciences. Like, it makes people feel awful about themselves. Whoa! Oh, these are fire rounds or something. Sucks. There are no enemies around to use them on. Ooh. Oh, another one?
Now, what the absolute...
Robot? Bunny robot?
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be annihilated.
What sort of devil's trickery is this?
Exterminate.
Alright. What are we doing here? Oh, I see. Okay.
Is it a thing where you have to, like, turn off generators or something, or?
Alright, there we go.
Nope, don't want any of that. Not even one iota.
No, you just shoot it. It does damage.
Oh, you're supposed to hide for that one. Kyler 80s Metal fan. One of the top comments on your Bathory mythos said you'd be a great DJ for a metal station in GTA. Would you ever consider working with Rockstar?
Not modern Rockstar. Jeez.
Oh.
Oh, come on, man. Maybe. This guy does not take much damage. Ow! Fortunately, he doesn't do that much damage per hit. Ow! Ow! Jeez! Get Mausered! Ow! So cold. Well, that's not grim.
Jagger,
All right.
seeing the LARPer casts on X, I would rather the church stay cozy for a bit. They keep using my faith for their groiper BS. Them and the Jesuits.
The Jesuit. Days without Jesuit tricks. Ah, crap. Should have healed. Oh, nice little game over screen, though.
Scott Fisher, thoughts on people saying Trump isn't doing mass deportations?
Yeah, just objectively not true. And again, it's kind of tone deaf, as I pointed out many times. The main event, and I said this in my Why We Need the Wall video, I've said this in pretty much every video going back years about the possibility of mass deportations before they even started happening. That the main event for deportations is self-deportations. It's not so much that we need mass deportations. We need visible deportations. The kind of deportations that incite people to leave of their own volition. Because logistically, we don't even have the manpower to deport as many illegals as there are in this country right now. That's just... And people who complain about the lack of mass deportations are kind of tacitly admitting they don't even understand the problem of illegal immigration or the logistics involved in deporting that many people. Heal. What the hell is this? Shit!
This is going much better, though.
Thanks for the commentary there.
Alright, fuck you. You suck, then. Get good, as the kids say.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, die. This is such BS. Oh my gosh, come on.
Hide. The medical mercenary. Since we're doing things in Mount Rushmore. Favorite shadow stories? Radio or pulp? Don't matter.
Let's see here.
This thing looked an awful lot like Steve's old stage girl.
Master.
All right, there we go. I always liked the Silent Avenger radio show. I always liked the Circle of Death. In the pulps, I always dug the Red Menace and the Black Master. I mean, but there's so many good ones. The Silver Skull was awesome. The Black Falcon, lots of good ones. All right. The future is now. One of the older mouse we're here. This one celebrates the spirit of progress, showcasing the latest inventions and standout innovations for the past decade's New World Fairs held in Mouseburg. Featured among the marvels are fireproof asbestos suits for firefighters. Fireproof, no side effects included. Asbestos suits. There's a great shadow story, actually, the Salamanders, where there's like a gang of thieves who burn down buildings so that they can rob them in asbestos suits. Where am I hearing? Is it the guy up in the cage there?
Would you kindly...
Okay. How do I get him down? There must be a lever or...
Jake's Dino God, there is no bad Chuck Norris movie. Changed my mind.
True. Yeah, true. Aha!
Elf Finder General, did y'all ever finish streaming LA Noire? And would you ever re-upload your RazörFist arcades of Black Dahlia and Philip Marlowe to your VOD channel?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Trigonaut. Just saw the Michael movie. Great film.
I mean,
I already
you read that one. Yeah.
I'm not your master.
everyone's someone's master.
Okay.
Snacks, if you or a loved one have been diagnosed with mousothelioma.
So who the hell are you?
I'm Igor.
Of course.
Igor. Not Igor.
No, Igor.
Why so many R's?
It's harder to pronounce, as the classics would.
These references are gonna get old real fast.
Oh, they must endure. There's plenty more where that came from.
I bet.
I can only imagine. Now seriously, who are you?
I'm the caretaker master. Or, well, I was. My former master's gone, so now it's just me.
Gone? Like, gone?
Oh, no, just he's not here. Makes the lab a tad lonely. Apart from the crazy cultists.
As opposed to the well-adjusted, perfectly sane cultists.
That eerie, creeping sense of foreshadowing that somewhere along the way your cheese brain's gonna get fried. Oh, master.
What? That a premonition?
A deadly
Don't
premonition?
mind me, master, just rambling, babbling. Do your thing. Maybe sweep the floors while you're at it.
I am.
That's not quite what I had in mind.
All right.
By the way, I know a great surgeon, Dr. Bodan Wadzuka.
Don't go down that road, sir. That would be far, far too much for them to handle.
Them?
Them. Them.
Triple parentheses, them.
Punch him at some point.
You're still saying that out loud.
Oh, right. Pretend. So, I'll be going.
Do visit more often, master. We can hang out anytime.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get along just splendidly.
Best Way Killer, thank you for the 20. Watching the new Hogan doc on Netflix. I couldn't help but roll my eyes when Warrior came up and all the bitter assholes proceeded to bury him while he can't defend himself.
Yep.
One of the producers...
Well, he defended himself just fine. That promo's still on YouTube. And Warrior exposed Hogan. Flat out.
One of the producers, Triple H. How pathetic.
Of course. Triple H is still ass mad about his dealings with Warrior back in the day. It must cost him sleep at night knowing Warrior's run, all told, in professional wrestling was like 4 years, really. And he had more of an impact, and people still talk about him, than Triple H has in how many decades? After banging the boss's daughter and now running the company, and... Nobody talks about Triple H or cares. Huh. Boo?
Number 1 Schmuck, thank you for the 20. Ocarina of Time had a gold cart for the launch, then gray after. Majora had gold carts the whole run, I think, but lenticular at launch.
Yeah.
Both games are not only my favorite Zeldas, but my favorite games of all time.
So
masterpieces.
Good. So good. And I love... Nobody really talks about it anymore, but it was a big deal. When Ocarina of Time came out, the classic Zelda theme was not in it. Majora's Mask came out, and sure as shit, the overworld theme was back. That was a big deal. That was actually a really big deal.
Some Shambler, add this to the KCD2 review fund. Thank you.
All right.
Jake Stanogod, how about being a metal DJ in the Solaris 7 arena?
Well, I think they already hired George LaDouche, so that's a sack of shit.
Viper, what is your Mount Rushmore of MCU movies?
Man, I don't have that many of them. I didn't care that much for the Marvel movies. But, I mean, the director's cut of Daredevil, I liked. X-Men 2, I liked. Iron Man 1.
Okay, that definitely did something.
Let's see. And I'm trying to think of another one. Maybe Winter Soldier. And Elektra!
Yeah, Winter Soldier's on there. OG Iron Man.
Uh-huh. Sweet.
Ooh. God. Endgame had so many problems with it, but people hype it up as the absolute best. I would put Infinity War over Endgame. That's my hot take. Alright,
cool.
The newest Spider-Man. Not the new one that they're making, but the last one with this all the Spider-Man in it.
Alright.
Yeah, that would do it for me.
Alright, cool.
Those 4. Das 4. Jegs God figured his name would be Abner Malady. That's pretty good. Aquatarius, my favorite book on the shrews and their lives.
Alright. Oh my, this is next level. Am I gonna run out of tail here? Oh my goodness. Come to Papa. Huh? I'm hearing music. Okay. That's some weird shit right there.
Another one? Please,
oh no.
they didn't go for the rule of 3.
No rivers, no fire, no springs, only pure slaughter.
Oh, here we
go.
go.
A really overrated early 90s hair metal band. Oh my gosh. What the? Yikes.
Rick, thank you for the 10, but he made a whole video about that.
What?
The SPLC.
Yeah. Just did a rant on it, and we did a podcast on it yesterday. Talking about it in a little more detail. Ouch!
Jegs Dino God, hot take. MCU peak was at Iron Man. Smoking terrorists.
Iron Man is like the perfect kind of comic movie. It's not like a work of art or anything, but it just, from pacing to writing to the action to the style of it and whatever.
Be careful. Yeah, sure, I'll carry real bullets in my gun.
All right.
Matthew Pickard. A bartender says to Mickey, come on, you shouldn't divorce Minnie for being a little silly. Mickey responds, she wasn't being a little silly. She was fucking goofy.
All right, there we go. Oh. Ah, there we go.
Hell of a mess, Steve.
Looks like there's a few ways to go here.
Ghost Rider. Looks like in addition to Zach Cregger's Resident Evil film, Watch Dogs and Far Cry are doing in-universe original stories. Looks like a new skin suit for Hollywood.
I'm not sure what that meant. You just mean you're doing, they're doing movies out of them.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
they're
it's
not following the games, they're just doing original stories.
right.
Like, none of these fucking idiots can just make the fucking story from the game. They all want to do their original thing.
Oh, crap. Oh, can I get up? How do you get up? Oh my gosh, and there's robots. Oh, this is bad. Okay.
At least
Okay,
they
good.
don't explode. Mercenary X found out I'm not allowed to order the new Neo Geo. My specific area in the United States is actually barred from pre-ordering for some unknown reason.
Interesting.
And they're actually sold out now. The pre-orders are.
That's so funny. After the internet totally lost their minds about how expensive they are, which I agree, it's ridiculous, but for some reason, man, those Neo Geo things always sell. Shit. I had no idea I had that little health.
Yeah, the cheese of wrath.
All right.
Cunning Druger, thank you for the 5, but he already did that. He says he wants a hat tip for the miladies. He literally did that.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die! Oh my gosh, get me out of here!
Terran Razor, are you guys gonna go watch Doomsday?
No.
Yeah, he's not an MCU guy.
Okay, got him. That had to be acid.
Really old movies. Why do you think that there's so many leftists that like old movies? Wild stuff. Glad to see you also play this game.
I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they love to rewrite history about those old movies.
Yeah.
I think that's mostly what it is. You watch Turner Classic Movies, and that's the classic example, you know. Hey guys, did you know this movie from freaking 1941 is a great big gay orgy allegory? It's like, really? Or is it just a crime movie and shut your fucking mouth?
Now, is this one of those moments in life where my endless plumbing repairs actually pay off?
All right. Plumbing skills paying off in a video game series? Never. That'll be the day.
Kevin Spears, I live near Nashville, and the governor signed the bill to allow us to use deadly force to protect our property today.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Welcome to the Castle Doctrine Cabal. Hold tight to it, because, man, politicians hate that law. Ooh, they hate it. Look no further than Minnesota, where they basically don't have castle doctrine anymore because of the Byron Smith case. Dude, these little comics are cool looking. That's been one thing I always wanted to do. And back when I was a teenager, I used to, like, make little doodles like that, is I always wanted to do, like, a Sunday morning newspaper-style comic strip. All right. Robots! Okay.
Mercenary X Fallen Ace is another game like this after all.
And we streamed it.
Yep. Emperor Creatine, a lot of reviews about this game point out the shrews and the big mice and all that jazz, but really the most offensive thing to me is Troy Baker.
Exactly.
Jonathan Chadwell, thank you for that 10 earlier. Vincent Garahan, I hear there were some progressive themes in this, but mostly it's been a really fun game.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing them.
Ninjas in the streets, call the cops.
All right.
Mercenary X also
abducting people on TV.
Also,
ninjas. TV. Call the cops.
Why do I have the feeling I'm just doing Igor's chores?
What the hell? What the? What was that?
Maybe he fell in the water?
I don't know. He threw an egg or something at me? I have no idea.
The video settings have film grain and Dutch angles?
Yeah, I already messed with those.
Oh, you did? Okay. James Bursey. Razor, do you realize that you are obligated to play Black Sad next week, or else the balance will be broken?
There's gotta be some evidence here.
I beat Black Sad recently on my spare time, so... Go kick rocks, kid!
Beat it, kid. You bother me.
Yeah. Should I learn to stutter? Everyone's always handing me guns.
I don't step on toes. I step on necks.
Jeez! Okay. Thought I heard someone behind me. Jeez, this game's making me paranoid.
What don't you fucking understand?
Ugh.
Jay Reeds, thank you for that too. Ray Scalzini, SPLC gets indicted, and Candy Kong and Fuentes abruptly left the country. They're out of the country right now.
They went to Rome? I don't know what the deal is. I think people are jumping the gun on, oh, it's over the SPLCs. First off, because I don't think they got paid by the SPLC. I think here this bugs me. So Laura Loomer's behind this, which is generally an indication that it might be bullshit. This idea that all these people left the country and took time off because of the SPLC stuff. I think some of them are laying low because they're getting shit from their audiences right now, but the thing I hate, and this is why you need to gatekeep your own side, a shitty conspiracy that you can't prove detracts and distracts people from the known malfeasance that you can prove. We cannot prove that they took money from the SPLC. We can prove, and it is an objective fact, that Nick Fuentes was propped up by organizations that we now know were funded by the SPLC. He took part in the Charlottesville riot. That riot was funded by a lot of organizations and organized by a lot of organizations that were in turn bribed by the SPLC. Nick Fuentes is objectively, albeit indirectly, a product of a leftist op, as Taryn and myself have been saying for a very long time. But because Laura Loomer jumps off the cliff into the fucking freak show land and can't control her mouth, she jumps into a conspiracy that no one can prove and tries to make, they're all fleeing the country because they all got paid by the SPLC. It's like, bitch, you could talk about the stuff we actually can prove, because we basically just it was proven that Nick Fuentes is a gigantic op, whether he knew it or not. They boosted him because it helps with the left. Tactically, it helps them. All right. Boosting bad actors on our side helps them in elections. They boosted, Nick Fuentes got a huge signal boost right ahead of the Virginia governor's race. Remember that? Political attack ads had Nick Fuentes in them. And what happened in that election? And what has been the result? What just happened with the frickin' Virginia electoral map, man? There's some real world consequences to not gatekeeping your own shit.
Now this, even for Steve, this is crazy.
What was that? Did you get a new weapon?
No.
Oh. Big Swingin' Rich, thank you for the 20. This game gives me BioShock vibes.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, it's not quite just a shooter. So it does kind of have a little bit of a BioShock thing going on.
And as such, I am N. Shrew Riot. Now I have a question for you. Is a mouse not entitled to the cheese of his den? No, say the dogs in Barkington. It belongs to the government. No, say the rats in the Ratican. It belongs to God. No, say the cats in Persia. It belongs to everyone.
Okay, here we go. That tracks too, because, man, cats are capitalists, dogs are communists. They straight up are. You start eating, and it doesn't matter how much you fed them, they come running.
Whoops. I jinxed it.
They're all ready for a handout.
They are.
Meanwhile, you start eating, your cat doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care at all. He wants to do his own thing.
They are cat police.
Oh my gosh, this is a Metropolis reference.
Yeah, well, the only degree I got is a pedigree in shootouts.
Huh? Why are millennials so unfunny?
Yeah, why? Just bad at writing in general.
Oh, not this again. Not this again. Ow! What the? Okay. There's TNT laying all over the place, so I gotta believe that's there for a reason.
In my talons, I shape cheese.
Ow! Whoa. This sucks. Oh, okay. I can shoot those and they damage her. Jeez. All right. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Hey, the little screeny thingy. Thank you, screeny thingy. I appreciate it. I don't know what purpose you actually serve. All right, there you go. Woo! Thank you.
Bass player. I mean,
Booze.
The big bad is all about eugenics, so I'm not surprised progressives like it.
I mean, holy. What the balls was that?
Oh no.
I had almost full health. She freaking deleted me with a Cyclops laser out of nowhere. All right. Well, that was horse shit. Hey. Oh, long ass reload. Okay. Where'd the little screening bob go? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Whoa. All right. This is not what I meant by show feet, lady. Oh! Oh, what the balls? Okay, I have to heal. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Got her. All right.
Steve, when I find you, we're gonna have a long...
Taryn, are you alive?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you during the boss fight.
Uh-huh.
The Tard Saint. How's the game? Worth price tag so far? Yeah, what is the price tag?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Actually, I will look it up. Mouse. Yeah.
All right.
$29.99.
All right.
Yeah,
I don't know how long the game is, so I don't know if that's a value or not. Coast Guard arrival card. Name the scientists. All right.
Big Swingin' Rich, yada yada, etc. I chose Rature.
Signed by Von Harzer. Name doesn't ring a bell. Time to find out why.
Hold that.
Binary Ghosts. Hello, love your work. Someone in your chat needs to hear this. Tomato Firefighter Red Lambda Plunger Haircut Beta Green. Oh no, what did we just activate?
All right. Okay. Go here.
Let's see.
Quitaphone? Is this how you leave? Wow. The Quitaphone.
Okay.
That's great. What is that? It's Hassan Piker's house, his humble abode. It's gonna blow your mind. Hassan Piker, rich kid, and I mean he owned a pony rich. every time with the commies, dude.
Kingfire. Damn, that broom handle fucks. Amazing gun.
Doesn't it, though?
Intrinsic Dark. Thanks for
I should have put that in my holster, actually. It will fit in my holster. Giggity.
Thanks for all the prayers. As I was looking for work, I had a good interview yesterday and got an offer. Making more than my last job. Just got to get through the pre-screening. Keep praying, please. Oh, good luck, sir.
Guess and I owe Wanda a little update. Lucky her.
All right.
Idle Drifter. You can go Steamboat Noir with the graphics and sound. Film grain and brown wax cylinder in the settings.
Uh-huh.
Emperor Soft Turtle. Invincible did their main girl aborts the baby of main character without him. The audience is much more negative now than back in the 2000s.
Yeah.
We are healing as a culture.
Finally.
I finally did it too, by the way.
What?
I muted the word invincible on X.
It's such an overrated piece of shit.
I can't. It's like every 5 posts. Oh, Invincible did this, and there's a clip, and I'm like, fuck off. I don't care.
It is the...
I'm not watching it.
It is the most overrated thing in the last several years. It's like the Squid Game of cartoon shows. All right, graphics preset. I'm not seeing. Let's see. Is it diffusion? Maybe. Is that it?
Normal man, thank you.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Thank you for the 20.
I see.
I got back from my local Comic-Con. I got autographs of John Rhys-Davies, Shatner, and I got some shadow comics and historical comics made by a local creator with a cool art style inspired by BD. It was a good day.
Sweet.
Huh? Binary goes, target response confirmed. Consider this super chat a little extra thank you from us to you. Keep up the good work.
Must kill Enrico Palazzo.
What?
Well, there's another issue I wanted to talk to you about. See, the shoes.
We have to answer the shrewish question.
Not you too.
It's not like that, Jack. I'm simply concerned for our little brothers. I see there's
the small ear.
Disagreements between them and mice?
No,
Thank you, RFK Jr.
No way. They finally came up with something better than Spike D's stuff.
Disappearances, Jack. They're in real danger. See, the shrews were always a thorn in the side of, you know.
The uptight and wealthy?
Just so.
Yeah, I've never seen a wealthy shrew before.
A little bird told me that the shrews
that'll be the day.
Faster than a shell's trench.
Imagine them being titans of industry.
The police might be involved. No one knows what to make of it. But maybe someone should. Someone with a
unsolved mysteries theme intensifies.
So, this is my cue to go and dig a little.
See, that's what I like about you, Jack. You always know when to make your move.
It's probably nothing, but might check out Clergy Row.
Clergy Row! All right. Okay. Kostgard, Reivel. Von Hase!
Unravel, schmunravel.
Huh? Robes, symbols, vacant. So these are like KKK.
Jagger, since my here's another prayer for Tiggy's balls.
See.
Yeah.
And another for Dragon Master's dad. Godspeed.
Yeah.
Matthew Pickard.
Alright, joined into Things Unknown. The scientists provide lab equipment and manpower. The magician brings the funds. And judging by the clipped promissory note, it's a boatload. It's more of a train load, really. Old pages are stained with cheese to an unsettling degree. It's a lot of cheese. All right.
Matthew Pickard. Do you believe in Jesus? Well, you're gonna meet him.
You're gonna meet him. All right. What else would I be doing?
Let's see. Read that.
Okay. Let's save.
Best way to kill it. This guy would be much more interesting if he was like Bryant in Blade Runner and was acted like E. Emmett Walsh. Or, sorry, M. Emmett Walsh.
M. Emmett Walsh, yeah. One of the best character actors ever, dude. Speaking of Chuck Norris movies, you remember what movie he was in?
Which one?
Missing in Action.
Fresh off the press. You don't want to miss this.
M. Emmett Walsh. Remember they're on the boat and M. Emmett Walsh has the freaking minigun?
Jovan, thank you for all the bits.
Or on the raft, whatever the hell.
Need prayers for my Aunt Diane. She had a pair of major strokes a couple of weeks ago and has been in the hospital since. There have been some improvements since, but she's far from out of the woods.
Well, I'm glad to hear there's at least been some improvement. Godspeed and God bless. Mice who are big and strong, just as the name implies, the BMP is rapidly gaining popularity, especially among younger citizens of Mouseburg.
Rule the headlines these days.
He continues, so it seems DC is making a Clayface movie. And if the trailer is any indication, they're steering hard into making it a horror film.
Don't leave me hanging, Jack. Did you see the secret lab?
Then hold on to your tights, Wanda, because that place
DC aside, how do you think
robots,
it'll do?
Experiments, stuff I don't even have names for. How the hell did Steve afford all that?
Oh, money, Jack.
Yeah.
The guy was filthy rich. Now tell me, did you find him? His body?
No body, but he did try to, recreate Betty Lynch.
As a
The dead
robot.
Starlet? She used to be a stage girl before Tinsel Bros snapped her up, right? Wait. What do you mean, recreate?
Recreate.
Guessing her accident hit him harder than anyone knew. Hard enough to make himself a robotic replacement.
That's... ew.
That is ooh. Calling it creepy is like saying Waller boys are just kinda into blue cheese.
Deep issues
I don't know what
aside,
that means.
Got any real leads on Bandle? Come on, Jack, spill it.
Well, this might be bigger than we first thought. I found traces of Steve's dealings with, a technophile group, I think. A bunch of weirdo mad scientist types.
Did you interrogate any of them?
They were long gone, but they did leave a trail of cheese crumbs, and what they were
Cheese
working on was out of this
Again!
world.
Why couldn't it just be normal
Sounds like more
crumbs?
Bandle, smoke and mirrors, shrew crap.
Mice will
No,
eat
this
bread,
was
gang.
Something else.
You know what else they'll eat?
Eerie.
Frickin' socks.
Pale, stiffening.
Ask me how I know.
That's my first stand on then.
Wow. If it rattled you, maybe there's something to it.
You ever see that
what's the
video
plan
out of
now?
New York
Not
of
sure yet. I need
two
to think.
rats
Keep
fighting
thinking.
over a piece
Go
of
over all the
pizza?
clues I've got. Maybe
No.
poke around elsewhere. I'll keep in
Rats as
touch,
big
all
as
right?
dogs.
Oh, you
Jesus.
will. I'll see to that.
There's definitely alligators in the damn sewer. Definitely alligators in the sewer.
He also continues, can you believe some IGN journo bitched about this cartoony shooter was too cartoony and it has too much shooting? Direct quotes, by the way. Yeah, I believe it.
I actually, man, I don't know. I'm surprised by how little it's focused on shooting. There's more stuff outside of it. That's probably the most welcome discovery over the course of this stream. Maybe I'll play baseball cards real quick.
Mice will eat anything they can chew through. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was staying at camp, man. And I was in this cabin. You know, it's one of those summer camps where they have all the different kinds of cabins all around. It was really cool, actually, because they had normal cabins that are dotted around the campground and all that stuff. This is up in Payson. And then on the side of the mountain, they had cabins that were actually tree houses. They were built in the trees were right in the middle, and then they were kind of up on a big platform, and they had open windows. They were really cool, right? Anyway, so this cabin, I had no idea it was infested with mice. And I left my freaking suitcase and whatnot, all my clothes and everything down on the floor. And I'm trying to sleep at night. It's like 2 a.m. And all of a sudden I just hear everywhere. And I mean everywhere. I'm like, what the hell is that? I had no idea. I had been to the summer camp like 4 or 5 times and never had that problem. And, yeah, woke up and there were holes in the toes of every single pair of socks I had in my suitcase. Every single one. They gnawed right through it.
Now, was the suitcase left open?
Yes, it was. Okay. Yeah, because I had gotten ready for bed in the whole 9 yards. It actually gets kind of cold in Payson, so you got to have some warm clothing lay by. Ah.
Joe Van continues, can't say I've thought about it or read my Bible enough, frankly, to have a favorite verse, but there are a couple that come to mind a lot for me lately. Isaiah 6:8 and 1 John 2:15 to 17. We'll share those in full shortly.
Right on.
Kovac, thank you for subbing for 26 months.
Am I still batting?
Trenchcoat Fist and Fedora Gill. Razor, rumor has it that Twink Fuentes fled the U.S. If only we could be so lucky.
Yeah. Dude, can I get a batter above a 6? Crying out loud. What a screw job.
Goobermensch were the socks made of cheese.
All right, here we go.
Joe Van with those quotes. John.
Finally.
2:15 to 17. Do not love the world or anything in the world. If anyone loves the world, love for the Father is not in them. For everything in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes and the pride of life comes not from the Father, but from the world. The world and its desires pass away, but whoever does the will of God lives forever.
Let's see here.
And Jovan, Isaiah 6:8. Then I heard the voice of the Lord saying,
oh my goodness.
Whom shall I send, and who will go for us? And I said, Here I am, send me.
Okay. It's a great hymn that actually uses that verse. Jeez! And all the batters are like level 8 or higher. Look at this crap! This a screw job. Yeah, we'll try that. Look at level 9! He hasn't drawn a single hitter lower than an 8. The game is rigged.
Razor mix the cards.
Alright. I don't know what that means.
Well, given the time period, I'm not sure you should be mixing your cards. Just saying. Ethan. I believe I read that one already, but Godspeed to your father. Hope he does well.
I have 1 token.
Shlomo Bagelstein, have you played Forgive
Jack?
Me Father?
Double,
1 or
John,
2?
I got a new
No.
case, courtesy of an old friend.
Yeah?
They're boomer shooters where you play as a
Apparently
priest that
shrews
fights
are
the occult.
disappearing from their hood, like a cheese grenade. 1 minute there and poof. The
A
next they're
cheese?
gone.
They have cheese grenades.
Wouldn't be the first time, Jack. No, sir. Of course it's the smaller one's fault. Maybe they just grew too big.
What do you mean?
So in this universe, he was in the Great War. In this universe, what is...
Didn't I tell you that story before?
Is mustard gas like just rat poison? Strychnine?
I certainly will not say no.
The drink's on the house.
Some existential questions come to mind.
My friend. I'm a working shrew. I'm happy to fill your glass. but my younglings need their supper.
Younglings?
You don't have kids, John.
Well, none the courts can prove.
Ah.
Anyway, Shrew Thicket. Ah, those were the days. We did it, Jack. Carved out a little slice of shrew heaven here on this very soil. Ran legitimate businesses. Real honest
Little
work.
slice of...
Judges, bankers, coppers, businessmen.
Little Shrew Israel, we called it.
Our own ink. Nice homes, white picket fences, big families, all that jazz.
So
we built the third Shrew temple.
In this world, Jack. Invisible, but it's there. Measures us all. When you're a little rodent and you get bigger, there is a chance, a slim one, but real, that you'll outgrow yourself. Reach places you never thought you could.
Oh, like the New York
And
Rats.
in this
Gotcha.
world, there's always someone bigger who'll clip your tail just because they can. So they clip and clip until you're stuck at the bottom and there ain't no Shrew Thicket anymore. Maybe I'll pour myself one.
Read the greasy notice. Okay.
Jerusalem.
Yeah. All right.
Tunnel shrews.
Yes. Lift up package.
Ironic statement. What's your gun
Bloody
of choice?
shrew betting. What?
What's your gun of choice?
My gun of choice in what?
Just your gun of choice, in your humble opinion.
Oh, for me, I mean, my favorite gun of all time, of course, is the Mauser C96. It was my dream gun, and I managed to actually buy one. And I managed to buy one for under $1,000.
Gilly Monster. Gents, I'm at a place in my Christian walk with God where the head knows it, the heart believes it. Any help in making the flesh follow it?
Yeah, you know, there was a really good... Alice Cooper's got a new book. So Alice Cooper, of course, is a Christian. He's a son of a pastor. And, of course, he was addicted to crack at one point. Like, he didn't just have a horrible drug problem. He was addicted to... He almost died. He almost died multiple times. And you can see that in his interviews in the early 80s. And I saw a blurb from the book. I can't wait to read it. I don't think it's out yet. But it's his memoir. And he says... the whole premise of the book is he had an angel on his shoulder and he had a devil all the time. And he's like, I get asked all the time, how did you stop listening to that devil? Because literally the way that he kicked drugs, he didn't spend a whole bunch of time in rehab. He tried rehab before that. He flushed his crack rock and his pipe down the freaking toilet, went cold turkey, never had a drop of alcohol again, never so much as smoked a cigarette in the rest of his... He was just done. He was cured of it, right? So people ask him, like, are you that dramatic change? How did you freaking do that? How did you say no to that? And he said, well, when you've got an angel on one shoulder and you've got a devil on the other, they have to eat. They have to thrive on something. What you feed is what you become. So if you feed the thing that feeds into the devil urges, then that's the thing that's going to take over. And if you begin feeding the angelic urges, like reading scripture and, you know, doing your devotions and all that kind of stuff, then that's what's going to take over. And it sounds simple, but it often is simple. The solution often is simple. Shoot, germane to the feeding analogy, I gave advice like a week ago or whatever. Somebody kind of had a similar question, and fasting is a big tool in that. Because your biggest instinct in the world, man, is food. It's how you train your dog. How do you train your dog? With food? By withholding food? By training them to withhold food? That's how I got my disengage command from Cicero, man. He'll stop in his tracks. Why? Because I trained him with that command to refuse food. Dude, Taryn, have you seen that video on social media of the dog owners who are being like fake attacked, and they put food in front of the dog to see if the dog jumps to their owner's defense or goes after the food. Have you seen this video?
No.
It went super viral. It's like a TikTok or something. And 9 times out of 10, the dog just goes after the food, and the owner gets dragged away by the fake burglar. Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I've seen that.
Yes. So it's a very famous video. Well, those are untrained dogs, man. When you're doing real obedience training, this is why I roll my eyes when I hear about the pit bull thing. Because it's like, if they had proper obedience training, it wouldn't matter. Because above attack instinct, above any instinct a dog has, is food instinct, period. It overrides everything. So you train them to withhold, to forego food with this command. It'll literally stop them dead in their tracks. Human beings are the same way. So fasting, you can understand the import of that. You're basically bringing your flesh under subjection to your spirit. And so if your walk is going well, then your spirit is already in subjection to Christ. So you can see how that brings you closer to that.
Are you out of your mind?
So I highly recommend fasting.
Like that.
Like what?
That little notice you posted. Banging genius. What kind of talk is that even?
It's about gun tuning, dummy.
Yeah. It's a what?
Bang! Ballistics, augmentation, and noteworthy gains.
Gains!
More bullets, better aim, you know? Been working on it since my wetlands days. You bring schematics, pop them in, and bang! Oh! I even came up with a banger ad.
Banger?
More bang for your buck.
There's so much millennial speak in this 30s, 40s game.
It doesn't quite... No, but it's good. It's good. Great. Even, I'll use it like young adults. Sheesh.
All right.
Screwball Sector. I'll stop saying it's the shrews when you don't get in trouble for saying it's the shrews.
Alternative fire.
Best way, Killer. Why do I feel this guy belongs to the same faith the Ferengi do? Is he gonna start talking about the divine treasury? Curious. Goobermensch. Hello, I am from the SPLC. Here's $5. Say the N-word. He only sent 2. Don't say it.
Dude, hate to break it to you, some of our biggest videos I drop the N-word in. I don't even... People... You remember that video where I was
yes.
like... Yes. Hey! Cool.
Deus Volt.
Hey, you ever stop and think how things would be if you hadn't
I'll let you have your dialogue here first.
Easy there, kiddo. Let's pump the brakes on the existential.
Now, Jack, I made my peace, okay? I was just...
Didn't back then. Felt like the right thing to do at the time, but now, maybe not so much.
Well, things turned out okay.
Right. Sorta.
I arrested her dad? Must have been a shrew. All right.
Deus Vault, after reading The Long Moonlight and seeing your talent as a writer, I decided it's time for you to write a noir novel. Please.
Well, I mean, Long Moonlight is kind of a noir novel. It's just a fantasy one, but yeah. Certainly when I do my shadow...
Workers. If you do not surrender, I will be forced to make you watch Starfleet Academy.
No!
Test me.
No! But when the Shadow enters public domain next year, you might just get your wish. Something a little bit closer to noir. The Shadow is not noir, by the way. But it is pulp crime. It is pulp detective stuff, so...
Don't trust China. China is asshole.
Ooh...
Ace, my father's memorial is on Sunday. Thank you, Razor and Terran, and everyone in the chat for comfort and support.
Oh. God bless and Godspeed. And Godspeed into the hereafter, Pops.
It was time to stretch legs and peek into the row.
These environments are great, guys. Like, again, the 2D art is fantastic, but the 3D art is done really, really well. The actual environment design and stuff. Great lighting, has that kind of Toontown look. You ever go to Disneyland and visit Toontown?
No. I've never been to Disneyland.
I don't even know if they still have it at Disneyland. When I was a little kid, they had just put Toontown in. When I went to Disneyland the second time. And
Please, I didn't do nothing.
okay.
My outings include Six Flags.
Please, don't hurt me.
And Schlitterbahn, and that is it.
Oh, them.
Yeah, yes.
No. They're rounding us up. Wham! Paddy wagon rolls in and then gone.
Gone how?
Gone. My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew. Oh, okay, we've put up with that for years. Word is...
Then they made me wear our shrewish armbands.
Just vanished.
Damn.
Replete with a picture of a 5-pointed piece of cheese.
Back. I'm getting out of here. To the wetlands or anywhere, really. Anywhere. You! Hands up! I'm firing a warning shot.
Looked like a cop, talked like a cop, but, wasn't really a cop. What the hell is going on?
Ah, rapid fire. Ooh. I wonder what the alternate fire on the shotgun is. About to find out. What was that?
Charge shot?
Yeah, some kind of charge shot. Fire a warning shot across her nose.
Said across her nose, not up it.
What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken?
Anyone home?
I wonder if Colonel Sanders is going to be in the...
I don't know.
In the new movie.
Roscoe.
Is he still alive as that actor?
You know what?
I think. He wasn't that old when they made the movie. I would think he's probably still kicking. Because that's a big one. You got to get him back in there.
George Weiner.
Wow, a Jewish guy. I'm shocked.
Oh, he's still alive. It says he's 80.
Oh, jeez.
Movies and shows. Spaceballs, the new one.
He's in the new one! Fantastic. That's a good call.
King Fire. Would the mice be experimented on in Mouse Switch?
Would it be Mousehausen? Would it be?
The police blockade. We're showing big on this one.
Oh my gosh!
These cops carry.
Can't we all just get along? Oh my gosh!
You got dynamite? I would use it.
Yeah. All right.
The Skeleton VA, cheese tax for Shrewever, is responsible for the IGN review. Who the hell wouldn't expect there to be cheese in the game about mice? Best thing that article did was advertise this game to a wider audience.
All right. Oh my gosh, this is nuts.
Stymie, don't shrew this up.
Shrew bastard.
Professor Bathrobe, Shadow meets Xerdes. Kill or recruit.
Oh gosh. Probably recruit. Because he's the ideal kind of person who would be recruited by the Shadow, right? He's a criminal, but he's noble. He has kind of a code of honor a little bit. Same as like Hawkeye or Cliff Marsland, you know, any of those guys. All right, cool. Oh!
A poor horse abused by Jank. Cheese will set you free.
Right.
Roscoe, please remember to keep Tiggy in your prayers. Not for ball cancer, but because he has the retard. Love you, Tiggy.
I need answers fast. And I need to get to Cornelius pronto. He's got to hear about this madness.
Tucker O'Donnell. Big news, Razor Force. My brother's second daughter was just born. Both mom and baby are in good health.
Awesome.
Glad to hear.
What did I just pick up? I don't know what I picked. Oh, armor.
Jurassic Templar. Good to see you took my suggestion to play this game. On a serious note, when do you think Trump will begin operations to liberate Cuba?
I don't... Like I said, I'm not even sure he's gonna need to. It looks like that's gonna fall apart on its own. Whoa, that was close. I had no idea that was even coming. Nice. Yeah, there is kind of a Bioshock thing going on here. You even can freeze enemies and then blow them apart.
They're next to a barrel. Careful. Oh.
Whoa. Ah, there we go.
Pontius Porcius.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the change, you doida, you animal.
Dude, be honest. When you were a kid, you thought that was a real movie.
Yeah. I mean, I was young enough to believe it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's black and white. That's got to be a real thing.
Kitsune. I'm sure that the review for this game was just bad because of the shrewish controlled press.
All right, there we go.
Luke, why do SJWs hate Mark Miller?
Wow, there's a term I haven't heard in a while. When was the last time you heard SJW?
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
Is it because he's a British comics writer who writes comics that more than 10 soy boys actually buy?
Sorry, the beginning part, why do they not like him?
Yeah, Mark Miller.
Because he doesn't cancel people who are not left of center. He's reached out to me a number of times, Mark Millar has. He's a fan, and I'm a fan of his. Actually, some of my first comic book work, I submitted to his magazine back in the day. His comic book magazine, years ago. It was a Western comic that I had done long before Ghost of the Badlands. And I wrote and illustrated that one. Ooh. Oh my gosh. What the? Oh my gosh. No! Okay.
No, you can do it. Yeah, down.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh, it's jammed. Raspberry.
Arthur, good progress in the game, but it would be nice to have a more final solution. Elf Finder General.
You know, this chemical gun does fire a solution. I'm just saying.
Elffinder General.
It's up.
I hear it was over 6 million shrews. Emperor Creatine. This extra sharp cheddar was promised to Shrew Thicket 3,000 years ago. Even if it's been cased in wax to keep shrews from clipping shavings of it.
By accident.
Alright.
Gilly Monster, how can the shrews be saved if they don't believe in Jesus? Common J, you are like the third person tonight to make this joke.
Well,
A shrewish princess? Funny, she doesn't look shrewish.
That's so good I should get 3 points.
That was really specific and stupid. Oh, Popeye mode! I fight to the finish cause I eat my spinach. Oh! Oh yeah? Oh! Chris Brown simulator.
Wow, just in time.
Damn! Like Jake Paul on an elderly gentleman. All right.
Mercenary X, I said mice, not shrews. I didn't want to spoil it.
All you could eat.
Norm Al, man. For my project, I'll get Troy Baker to voice the main character. How original. And I'll get Nolan North to voice his side character. Daring today,
Daring
aren't we?
today, are we? Okay. Ah! Kick them boxes.
Ultrasound, thank you for the 5. Don't suppose you saw the cringe IGN review?
No, I didn't. I wasn't aware. I mean, it's an IGN review. I think the cringe is implied. Uh-huh. I'm liking this game so far, though. It's pretty good.
Common J, how would the Inner Sphere deal with Iran? I already know the answer, but you
The
two
Inner
won't
Sphere
let me
is
say-
Iran. All right. I mean, Space Iran is kind of in Merrick space. So, perpetual civil war is the answer. All right. Oh, am I gonna boingy across to the... Let's do it! YOLO! Excellent. All right. In through the window like Ted Bundy. Worker strikes in effect. All right.
Jay Reed's thank you for the 2. Lance, speaking of dads, mine was cutting down a tree limb and fell off the ladder, probably breaking his hip. He refused to go to the hospital.
Uh-huh.
Some dads are just ornery. Stubborn.
Use a single-use remote switch. What?
The Great Scalzini, who did Pepper Jack's dental work? Kenner Toys.
Oh! Whoa!
Grant, thoughts of the new Sabaton album? I thought the singles were undercooked, uninspired, and then the full album released. Songs like I, Emperor, and Impaler saved it for me. Any albums do similar for you?
Yeah, some albums have shit singles. You know who really suffers from this a lot is Accept. Except in the last several years, the worst songs wind up being the single. And then the album's a freaking banger. Some album. You know what other album that happened with? Older album. Alice Cooper, Hey Stupid. Back in the day. Feed My Frankenstein, which I like that song, but Feed My Frankenstein's like one of the worst songs on the album. And it was the lead single. They put it in the freaking Wayne's World movie. Any song that has lyrics that compare cunnilingus to drinking wine from your fur teacup. Calm down, Alice. Calm down.
I can get to the station without ending up in a ditch.
All right, there we go.
Cesario, attention Bajoran workers. Cardassians are better than the Kardashians. Change my mind, if you dare. Good one.
All right. That opened the gate. What's in here?
Arc 5, feel bad for Tiggy. Hope everyone's good, boys, doing well, and prayers for the Lost Balls boy.
All right.
Roscoe, attention Bajoran workers. We did it for the hate in our hearts, not Federation replicators. Read that.
Mouseburg Police Department. Can you actually go into the police? Yeah.
Way, the quiet way, or the stinky way.
It's gonna lead me right there. There was some other stuff to explore back here, though.
Overkill. The dame wasn't as squeaky clean as I thought.
Brr. Ooh, you can sneak in through the vent.
The gunslinger. It's gonna be like that one scene from Drawn Together where Pluto holds Goofy hostage and gets into a standoff with the cops over his slave status.
Sorry, Pluto, you're only 3/5 of a dog. Okay.
Scott Fisher, thoughts on...
I wasn't wild about that episode where Pluto got hooked on lean.
Huh.
All right.
Thoughts on Michael Franzese?
Franzese? Dude, the... all the freaking YouTube channels where the mob boss who turned rat, and got out of federal pound-me-in-the-ass prison, and now he makes clickbait on YouTube. I think all that stuff is full-body cringe. But it's very popular on YouTube, because, man, they are as good at humping the algorithm as they were at ordering the deaths of innocent people, so...
Ugh, this case reeks in more ways than one.
Interesting. Ooh, comic book. Oh my gosh, it's Action Comics.
That's pretty cool.
Those comics are great, dude. They're great. Okay.
Occultology. So the Eurotrash right was funded by the SPLC? Who would have thunk it? Razor, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Razor?
Are you saying I've been struck by? Alright.
Here's Jacko.
Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa! No, get out! No, get out! Whoa. Oh! A Jose Canseco bat! Tell me you didn't pay money for this.
George, what are your thoughts on Brave books?
I don't know what that is. Dunno. They're better than Cowardly books.
Let's
double check over. Okay, well, no, we're good.
Here.
So let's. All right. Every inanimate object has a mustache in this.
Jake Downey.
Oh, damn it.
We kind of addressed that question several times last night if you want to check out that VOD.
Get me out of here. I'm with the good cops.
It was our latest episode of The Offensive.
I don't have the prison key. Okay.
But Jake Downey does say, also, how do you get to fascism? You take the road to Munich, then take 2 lefts and a Reich. Ugh. Ugh. Jesus, thank you for the 20. Tuned into The Offensive yesterday, and thanks to your rant, all I could hear was Kash Patel's. Also, the O'Brien clip at the end was great. Seinfeld is still in 2026.
Yes.
Gold, Jerry. Gold.
It's gold, Jerry. Gold. Why do they call it Ovaltine? The mug is round. The jar is round. They should call it Roundtine. Alright, none of these work! Okay, so there's some kind of... I gotta power something up. And this is shut tight. I need... maybe I need to go get a key before I can do any of this bullshit. Go to a different floor.
The number 1 schmuck. Where have Razor's flowing locks gone tonight? Do you have your hair pulled back into a rat tail?
Oh, stop it. Yeah, with 2 T's.
Elf Finder General. I remember in the 90s how the government and media went after militias. What are the chances they were getting money from the SPLC, ADL, etc.?
Well, that was less a media thing and more a Janet Reno thing. So, that kind of came from the deep state first, and then the media picked up on it later. So that kind of, the order on that is sort of reversed. But a lot of those were definitely accused of it by the SPLCs and the Media Matters and the right-wing watches, you know, those kind of guys. And man, that's the organization. That was the one I couldn't think of last night. I was trying to think of the name of the organization. Right-wing watch, dude, they need to be looked into. All right. Did he just say surrender? I don't even know her.
What the fuck?
All right.
And done. You're free.
Thanks, man. This place is a real madhouse. The officer upstairs?
dirtier than the trash heap behind the precinct.
Good to know. So, I did just bust you out, right? You gonna make a run for it? Or, here's an idea. Help me.
Well, you know,
Wow.
yeah, forms. We gotta fill those out before,
Quite the brave little toaster.
No, you can't find that movie anywhere these days.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, it was hard to find when you were a kid. I never got a copy growing up.
Like, no Blu-ray or anything. I think maybe you can find a DVD somewhere, but it's, like, really rare. Gilly Monster, right-wing politics are sounding like liberals when they get something like this SPLC thing. They cry, "We got 'em!" Drag it through court and accomplish almost nothing. Rinse, repeat. When do we get results?
All right, here you go. I mean, what do you think, what do you think justice looks like? You think it's a lynch mob? Okay, I think I got that.
Order in the Midwest asks, what are your thoughts on Messianic Jews? Do you believe that they could be saved?
I think any Jew could be saved if they accept that Jesus is the Christ. I mean, there's a reason Jesus spent most of the New Testament ministering specifically to Pharisees. It clearly was pretty important to him that the Jews be converted. All right. And it makes sense, right? Because they're already primed in the sense that they know the Old Testament and such. All right, there we go. Let's see if we can open this other door.
Matthew Pickard, you know what noir would be great in? Survival horror.
All right. Didn't they kind of do that in the Resident Evil 2 remake?
Yeah, they had the filter and the
little
costume.
bit.
Yeah.
They had the noir outfits and the whole thing. I don't know where that came from, by the way. It was just kind of weird. I guess because you're in a police station. Dragnet was in a police station too. That's not a noir, but
Commander CTC thanked it too.
Huh.
Fat Man Slim was thinking about going to church. Is there anything I should watch out for?
Oh, man. Watch out for your pastor doing a sermon on football or sports. Be careful. Be careful. No, seriously, I know some people try to make this sort of an adiaphora or, you know, just kind of a matter of personal taste, but the truth is, more liturgical worship tends to come from a more biblical place. Like, the liturgy comes from the Bible itself. So, something that's more reverent is at least an early indicator that you're on the right track in terms of the worshiping community that you should be in. It's not a guarantee, though, because some of those super progressive, you know, ELCA and people like that are, they're very liturgical, actually, in their worship, a lot of them. They got the vestments, they got the whole 9 yards, the altar. It's the theology that's rotten. Okay. Man, I gotta at least try to open that safe. Wish me luck! Oh my gosh. Looks like a medieval torture device. Oh no! Was it on a timer or something? I think it was. Upstairs. Now, is this a Fantasia reference with the brush that's walking by itself and all that?
I would think so. That's, yeah, it sounds like
be my guess. Yeah, I would assume it's the Sorcerer's Apprentice reference.
Well, times change. Used to be a police station, now it's a police corporate office.
All right.
Filipino white boy. Man, Troy Baker's gruff voice is fantastic. He'll be perfect to replace Stephen Russell as Garrett.
Go to hell!
That was targeted.
That was... And I took that personally. Whoa! They've got Allahu Akbar policeman. Ah! Oh, gosh, they have no recovery frames at all. Okay, there we go. Running out of shotgun, though. I'm hearing things. They're in the walls. Charlie in the bush.
That Italian guy played Mass Effect 1 recently, and it's amazing how self-contained the game is.
Yeah.
You can only play Mass Effect and be satisfied with a great story, characters, and setting.
Completely agree. Yeah. That's been my appraisal for the last several years, because...
Well, that's odd. He's got the look of a cop.
Although I dig Mass Effect 2 and one or two parts in Mass Effect 3, there's definitely some baggage with both those games, especially Mass Effect 3. I think probably the reason that is, I don't know if you would agree with this, Taryn, probably the reason Mass Effect 1 feels so self-contained is they started making it before they were bought by Microsoft, so they weren't sure they were even going to have funding to make a second one.
Yeah.
So they were like, okay, well, let's at least have this be a complete story that we could pick up on later if we want to, if we get a chance to, but just in case.
And then you start to see where it falls apart.
Oh, yes.
Ammo for guns that didn't need ammo.
Yep.
Because the game needs a cool reload animation.
Yeah.
Crooked cops were hauling shrews into the sewers. Why?
It's literally tunnel shrews!
Well, the shrews and the cops.
What?
What are you trying to say there, Jack?
Yeah, what does that mean? Oh my god, it's called a James gun. I might have to stop streaming right now.
I mean, I can rush through these if you want me to.
Oh.
Primark, well, alright, a stream on my
James
birthday.
Gunn is about the only writer worse than whoever wrote this dialogue.
Godspeed, guys. Happy birthday, Primark.
Okay.
JD, are you aware of Japan's view on IP rights? If so, does their policy align with your stance on the public domain or IP protection?
I don't know what their stance is. My understanding, based on what I know of the BattleTech Harmony Gold situation, is that rights holders, it's more permissive. But I could be wrong. I could be all wet on that. I haven't looked heavily into what's the difference. What is the distinctive?
I don't actually know.
In the Japanese copyright system. All right, here we go. Well, we got a Chicago typewriter, fellas.
Look at the birthday sign. Is there a birthday sign in here?
The birthday sign? What? What?
Blue Hog, Allahu Akbar.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Allahu Akbar police. So they are London police?
No, those are female police. Good cop strategy. Surround them, work in pairs, back them into a wall, don't leave your work unfinished, don't question their guilt. You know? Game is kind of like
look. Oh my god.
Oh. Are you gonna say it or am I?
No, you go ahead.
Leon. Well, it looks like your party has been cancelled.
All right.
Hung Nguyen, can someone explain to me how this isn't CalArts? CalArts is a bastardization of this.
Bro, this is definitely 1930s style animation. No, absolutely not. That's why this game took so long to come out. All right. I mean, your first clue it's not CalArts is it doesn't suck. All right.
See, Striker, I love the Fish Shack's gas stove commercial.
Oh, yeah, that's a great one.
Where they change the child actor each time.
Yes! Because the kid can't get the line right. And then eventually it's a black kid. Oh, shoot. I didn't
Matthew
check
Pickard, a Mexican magician, was performing at a party. He says, on 3, I am going to disappear. 1, 2, and then he disappears without a trace.
That's good shit. That's good shit. All right. Okay. Here you go. What do you call a Mexican guy who got carjacked? Carlos. All right. Where's the vent? Ah, there's the vent. Aha. Whoa, 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 whoa! All right, where we gotta go now?
There we go. There's Talmudic shrews attempting to extend their property lines by digging tunnels in the basements into neighboring buildings.
Yeah. Whoa! Bad time for a reload. Woohoo! What? 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 How? Who? Oh, you did not shoot that gray shit at me! Oh, I love it! Quite the holocaust.
Yeah, that Italian guy. Spishak products. Excuses, excuses, excuses. My first gas oven for kid.
All right, there. Oh, yes.
Obsidian mug. Whatever happened to Kramer's actor from Seinfeld?
I don't know.
Yeah, each character went on to do other things, but he seemed to just be lost to time.
Oh, man. Saw the, somebody posted like a clip of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You know, something with the principal. One of the classic scenes from the whatever.
Yeah.
Howling mutant freaking shitlord replies to it. Hey, that principal actor's really good. I wonder what happened to him. He hasn't been in anything in a while. Don't look it up.
No, don't.
Don't look it up.
Is that the same guy that was the father in Alf?
It's this. No. It's the guy who was the newspaper guy in Deadwood. A.W. Merrick. Don't ask why Deadwood's the only thing he's done since the 80s.
Asher Genius. Not Talmudic Terran. Talmudic shrews.
Oh. Droll.
Bumcrack Jones should try forgive father. It's Lovecraftian doom. What? Oh, try father forgive me?
No.
Or forgive me father, it's Lovecraftian doom? Okay.
All
Please,
right.
please, punctuation.
That's right, I screwed this up so I can't open it. It's all bullshit!
Norm Alman, there isn't cheese. There are not cheese in this game? What are they? Lactose intolerant?
It didn't seem like much at first. Wasn't even sure it was a case, but the job
I don't care
still
for lactose, and I won't stand for it.
I stepped right on a buried mine. The mess with the shrews, well...
And they've even got little Jewish haircuts!
Poor bastards.
Oh my god.
Way deeper than I should.
Oh my god!
He shoved me into this mess. Now it's his turn to pull me back out.
All because their tails had been cut on. I mean, just the tip, but still. Wow.
Well,
wow.
Awful in more ways than one.
Bro, people are trying to say this is like progressive, but I'm like, dude, this is like accidentally based. It's like, but the way they're handling it, which is like tongue-in-cheek, they're almost making light of how retarded the historical narrative is.
Not just Stilton.
Yeah, I hope this wasn't meant to be serious.
If it was, mission failed, bro.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Yeah. Well done.
Read that.
All right.
Sir Cool, thank you for that 5. Extrude Plastic Dingus. I've been a fan of The Shadow since my dad got me an LP of some of the Orson Welles episodes for my 10th birthday.
Very
for your
cool.
10th birthday? Interesting. I mean, that's a cool dad.
Yeah, very cool. Not the kind of cool dad who winds up with cool grandkids while their cool kids are still in high school.
Chris, thank you for the 5. Lane, did you know plumbers don't wear ties? It's the first Western visual novel game ever made. Of course we know. Of course we know.
Is it really? Is it the first one ever? No.
I don't know if it's the first one out of the West.
That came out on what, the Sega CD?
Something like that,
Something like that. Dude, by then, PC point-and-click visual novel style games were ubiquitous.
Yeah, I mean, one of the first, I mean, I'm not sure if you'd call it a visual novel. It was more like an, not an ARPG, what am I thinking,
I don't know, but say about 15 more times.
Bloodnet.
Yes.
I wouldn't call that a visual novel. Really.
Right.
I need my paneer mocha.
Oh, yeah, she's written by millennials, all right.
And yes, I was going to say, we do know the plumbers don't wear ties because take your damn clothes off.
Take your damn clothes off.
Plumbers Don't Wear Ties was 3DO.
Was it?
And then
God,
there was...
James Rolfe, he had to get a 3DO to play that. That's hilarious.
No, Night Trap was more of a interactive FMV game. I don't know. I don't think that qualifies.
You know what? I think I just have shitty cards. Yeah, I think I do. What?
Yeah, Let's All Love Leon. Bloodnet is one of my favorite games.
Oh, what am I doing?
It's not a visual novel,
I lose.
but it's got great cyberpunk art. It's
Yeah,
like
vampire cyberpunk point and click kind of thing.
Yeah, it's great.
With a strong RPG.
Yeah.
Element.
Turn point. Not turn point.
Turning point.
Turning point. No. Vampire turning point. No.
Yes.
Turn-based computer RPG.
All right, here we go.
Very cool.
Oh my gosh. Jeez. It brought out freaking Mouse Greg Maddox out of nowhere.
Uncle Beastie. I don't talk too much, but I've been a fan since your Splinter Cell retrospective. I was 14 when that came out. I'm 26 now. Here's €5 or pounds. I think that's pounds.
My back.
Yeah, my back too. Holy fuck.
But Godspeed. Oh no, I'm seeing very little in the way of good pictures, but quite a few belly itchers. Oh no.
Lance
Ooh, I
Corporal
win.
Hawk loved Mikey's boogie impression in TMNT 2, Secret of the Ooze. I think he means bogey, yeah.
Oh yeah!
Well, the lives of two people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world, Elsa. That's why you gotta
That's
get
a
on
great
that plane.
impression, Taryn.
Yeah, well, fuck you. Let's hear you do better.
Well, the lives of two people don't amount to a hill of beans in this world, crazy world, Elsa. That's why you're getting on that plane. Maybe not today, maybe not. All right, here we go.
Maybe not tomorrow. One schmuck. No, I said that one already. We might be caught up.
Okay. Pizza. Firuding Preu. Okay. I think I got this.
With that. Think we're caught up, and we can start on Streamlabs.
Oh dear.
Fellas haven't aged a bit. Tell that to my knees.
You have knee problems?
I don't bend them very much. I don't want to find
He
out.
does get up and like tweak his back every 5 minutes.
Number one schmuck, I wonder if the devs will make a spin-off set in Italy about the overthrow of the dictator, Benito Mussolini.
I knew it was coming and it was still hilarious. Oh.
Big K movies and games. It's too bad she won't squeak, but then again, who does?
All right.
Yep, let us start with some Streamlabs. Let me get over...
What's with the acoustic music all of a sudden? What's going on here?
Bing.
Fifian McCarthy.
Big Trev, alright boys. Got homemade pizza dough. Proving at the moment and about to go to store to get toppings. Give me your suggestions for your perfect pizza.
Perfect pizza? Dude, I am easily impressed. A basic pepperoni or cheese I'm totally cool with, but I like pepperoni and black olive a lot.
I like sausage on mine. Pepperoni and sausage.
Okay, talk to Stilton. I assume he's, what, in my office maybe?
Sprinkle some Parmesan on there.
Real Parmesan or Hunter Biden Parmesan?
I mean, depending how much of a kick you want.
Right.
So, did you find anything of substance?
Not sure you want to hear this, Cornelius.
Ooh, Roma tomatoes, mozzarella, basil. That's a margarita pizza. That's fantastic.
Not an arrest or two.
Especially in an actual Neapolitan style.
What? Yeah.
I'm making myself hungry here.
Trigger-happy, cheese-chewing,
I am too.
law-abiding cops. Something's rotten in the police.
Law-abiding cops. That's a good one.
Blue cheese on a hot day.
You're saying these police were dirty?
Crooked as a broken nose. They've even been locking up
really?
their own behind bars.
That's your simile?
Must be some internal squabble to keep the honest cops from squeaking.
Squeaking!
They lock them up too?
Not that I could see. These crooked
yeah,
cops
I
must
think
be
I had a
rolling
tail.
around somewhere else. I did find a sewer map though, so diving into the muck is next on my
Artifacts says pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapeno. I'm gonna have to ask you politely but firmly to leave.
Those poor little rodents.
Polite society, I mean.
Unravel schmunravel.
101 Elric. Charlotte was about as real and organic as Michelle Obama's menstrual cycle.
All right, there we go.
Sonny Crockett. You can skip Mouse PI. It turns out the art style is doing the heavy lifting. Well, this one was from last night.
Not just any sewers, then.
But thanks for the suggestion and the $3.
Filthy as they come. Better check it out.
All right.
Jonathan, thank you for the 20. What is your machine gun preference from the classic and modern eras? Mine is the Thompson and the M249 Saw. Godspeed. And what's the impression of the game so far?
Maybe for a newer one, and for older, maybe a Tommy gun. Or,
yeah, Tommy gun for me too.
Or a FNFAL. All right, there we or a Jetomatic.
My classic
for
would
that
be
Cobra appeal.
Shot detective. What a surprise.
All right.
My classic would be also the Tommy gun, and more modern, probably the MP9.
Head to the old subway.
Oh. Draco, let me look that up real quick.
Where's it at? Aha. This was a great little game, guys.
Let me refresh and see if I can find it.
All right. Old subway.
The underbelly was crawling with lice. Or maybe mice. Either way, it stank worse than a campaign promise.
What?
All the grime from up top washed down here. And if I wanted to find the missing shrews, I had to push through.
Oh, there we go,
I wanted
Draco.
to round up the shrews. All right.
Draco, good evening, gents. Big news.
Now, I just don't see how I can be burning this many shrews at once. It seems like logistically it's not
It
tough.
would take forever, right?
And you would have to give the oven time to cool down. I mean...
Good evening, gents. Big news. I just proposed to my lady, and she said yes. Can I get a celebratory Godspeed?
Godspeed. Excellent. All right. There we go. Save Mouseberg. Vote for BMP. Wait, what? Don't hate them, replace them.
More cheese-leggers here than a midnight raid on a
Cheese-leggers!
Something smells off.
Mr. Reese, Thoughts on the Shadow Doc Savage crossover comics from Dark Horse?
I liked them, but I didn't like the crossover as much as the DC one between the Doc Savage comic and the Shadow Strikes. That was a little better. The, was it the, Incineration Man or whatever that was called? That was a lot better. The Dark Horse crossover was good, though. Okay. I just got exploded. Ooh.
The number one schmuck. I really only know guns from games. But
Really?
I always like getting to use a Steyr AUG A1 when it pops up. Love that gun.
Ticket seller.
Thoughts
I'm
on
going
it?
on a perilous journey, so I need your strongest tickets. You can't handle my tickets. They're too strong for you.
What? That's a reference to something.
What do you think of the AUG?
Nothing.
Okay.
There we go.
Rider of the Metal Horse, how are you guys doing? Hope the families are well. Razor, loving the smooth criminal look. I hope you find the game enjoyable because the pickings are slim.
All right.
Potion seller? Oh, my potions are too strong for you.
Ah, yes. Okay. There we are. I was like, that's got to be a reference to it. Yeah.
Crossfire, thank you for the combined 15. Evening to you, chowderheads. Love seeing some good middle market games making the rounds. Picked it up the day it released and loving it so far. Razor, I got a tip for you on this game, but you gotta keep it on the down low, see? Really anonymous, if you catch my
gross.
drift. I regret nothing, Ave Cicero.
I regret everything on your behalf.
With all the SPLC things going down, always remember these wise words from the son of a shepherd.
Tiny hat! And he said just the right size for a shrew.
These cheese leggers in on the shrew racket. Time to find someone higher up and squeeze until they squeak.
Oh no! Oh no! And we're in the shrewish tunnels. Ah! Dude, if they were trying to go progressive on this, they failed with flying colors. Oy vey. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Okay.
Remember the wise words
And they're
of the
all
son of a
dropping
shepherd.
coins. What does the game mean by this?
Life has many doors, fed boys. Good night, and Godspeed.
Godspeed, sir. Ooh. A little immolation. Thank you.
Lance Manliness.
Thank you,
They should have
thank you.
called the pistol the Mauser. Yeah, but it's a Miser instead. Common J, thoughts on the Doc Savage, Michael Savage crossover comic?
I wish. What is language and culture? Pinchy garbles.
Best way to kill a favorite Sam Kinison bit. Mine is probably the Jim Baker routine, or the one about people of a certain lifestyle, people finding him in bad taste.
Oh, yes.
Anything about his ex-wife.
The bit about rap was pretty good. The bit about world hunger. Don't send him food. Send him U-Hauls. Alright.
Mr. Reese, thank you for the combined 20. Hey, Taryn, whenever someone says, "Have you read my super chat?" you should respond by quoting Chuck Norris, saying, "You're beginning to irritate me."
I'm beginning to irritate me.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
I'm gonna hit you with so many super chats, you're gonna beg for a donation.
About a month ago, I finished reading The Maltese Falcon and enjoyed it. After reading it, I can now tell that these hack millennial writers can't write noir.
Yeah, because they can't read noir. There we go. Excelente. Ah! Be very quiet. I'm hunting tunnel shrews.
No sign of the shrews. Either they vanished into thin air, or I've been chasing my own tail again.
Oh.
Stymie, I'd rather be a rat than an effing shrew.
What
are you trying to say?
Alright.
Stealth Creations, a murder in a subway. So who's the middleman? Did this mean that Jussie Smollett finally got to hire more than Nigerian princes for his dirty work? Or even does it mean Jared Fogle hire him to replace... What the fuck are you talking about?
Oof, this place is big. Impractically big.
What the hell?
What is this? I can't even tell what those are.
Dead is what they are.
Dee Dee. Hail, Chief Flipping Bird, and use Dirty Rat Gal. Chief Hobo stated that he is burned out on political talk, but likes Helldivers too. Perhaps multiplayer with him, and Chris Chappell?
I'm not that interested in Helldivers.
They fly now?
Right? Of course, haven't you seen him bombing the shit out of a... I mean... Oh dear. Oh dear, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh no! No! Okay, we gotta... Oh my gosh! It closed behind me. Jeez.
This is a lot to deal with.
No kidding. And I can't get in there. Let me get this healing. If you guys could die, that'd be great. Okay.
All right, man. Damn.
That was a whole lot.
Somebody. Japan has strong, inalienable moral rights that favor creators and limit modifications, even post-term. No general fair use, only narrow statutory exception.
I like it.
Bulk Shogun. Interesting that Viva Frey unfollowed you because you're untrustworthy.
You read that out last night.
I did?
Yep.
Oh, it's also Streamlab. Mr. Reese, other than Black Sad, what other noir comics would you recommend?
Oh, that's a good question. That is a good question. What was the name of that one I just read recently? Just a second. I'm gonna look it up.
BK Movies and Games.
Yes, it was. Noir is literally in the title, and I'm having a brain fart because this, we're late in the stream now. My brain no worky.
BK Movies and Games. You dirty human. You killed my brother. You dirty human.
Noir Burlesque. That's what it's called. Freaking look at the art on the freaking Enrico Marini. Unbelievable artist. It's all black, white, and red. All right.
Enigma. Why are rats just 10% of the population?
Now. Let me bring Cicero in.
Hail Chief Flipping Bird and Brave Bloody Woman Wound. Fuck you too. Rogue 11. Galron telling the Federation, "You have sided against us in battle, and this we do not forgive or forget." But it's Trump to NATO. I'll tell him that when he gets back. Have you guys seen Skyrim for a modern audience? I have not. But thank you for the 2, Enigma.
I thought Skyrim already was for a modern audience.
Yeah, dumbed down to shit.
It's like the most dumbed down. You're literally, your health regenerates even though you're tripping over health potions, and you can heal yourself by sleeping in any bed. Why don't you just make me immortal, assholes?
Rogue 11 asked, Galron telling the Federation, "You have sided against us in battle, and we do not forgive or forget."
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
And we do not forget.
Forget.
But as Trump to NATO.
What? You have sided against us in battle. And that is something which we do not forget or forgive. Believe me. Believe me.
All right, there we
Lance, I'd like to dedicate this stream to my Orthodox, shrewish rabbi, Bill Clinton.
My Orthodox Jewish Rabbi B. Clinton. All right.
Debonair Nerd, guys, you've sold me. Pre-ordered my Switch 2 copy of this game.
Oh.
It's fully on the cartridge, no download. The limited edition is bundled with a vinyl. Oh, that's cool.
Neat. Yeah, soundtrack is certainly worth it. If nothing else.
Stymie, how about you go fuck yourself? I already read it. I'm not reading it again.
You what, mate? Ugh. You been plunked by. You been shot by.
Ow. Taryn?
Yeah?
Ooh. Ooh! All right, there we go.
A Leviathan gunship.
Ooh.
Congratulations, there's less money to go around. They can only afford woke women and gay men as preachers. The spiral continues. Jay Reed's hot take, BioShock 2 is better than 1. No one really remembers the gameplay for BioShock 1 except for its story. No one remembers BioShock 2 or its story, but the gameplay is better.
I remember the story in both games and the gameplay in both games. I just think BioShock 2 is better because I think the story and the gameplay is better. And it's cool that it actually kind of is a critique of socialism. Which explains why Ken Levine ain't a big fan of it.
And Black Raptor.
Hey, what's up, man?
Razor wanted to know if you looked at the Dwarven Forge terrain.
I did. Thank you for linking me to that.
Yeah. For Vampire the Dark Ages game you've...
Yeah. No, that's pretty good. It's a little pricey, but it's good. The big thing that's a pain, of course, is I know I'll have to paint it. But I'll do that. I mean, I've painted terrain before.
Ace, you need to play Moonwalker while wearing this.
We already streamed Moonwalker, remember?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay. Ow.
Let me refresh here.
Ah!
And look over here.
Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. Ow. They do not miss. Ow! I like how they turned it into a rapid-fire RoboCop gun.
All right. Oh, what? No, we got one more.
You sure we were, like, still getting them while you were reading the last several?
Samurai in the Shadows. Imagine you finish this tunnel level, getting out of a storm drain. Hope you guys have had a good day, Terran and Razor. Yes, it's been a good day, I think.
Ow. All right.
And that, I believe, is that.
Excellent. Okay. I do like that headshots actually count. It's the meme. You know, that beats the shit out of yellow paint, bro.
Oh, yeah,
That beats the shit out of yellow paint.
Oh, Will Smith. Number one schmuck. Terran, you missed. Oh, no, wait. You got them all.
Oh, my God.
J.W. Lancaster says I missed his. I will do a quick search.
All right.
I swear to God, if I've read it already, I will find you.
You have shrews hiding in your floorboards, do you not?
Don't shoot, mister. I swear, I ain't one of these no-good two-bit cheese-leggers. I just asked for tickets, and they gave me a knuckle sandwich instead.
Relax. I'm a PI.
A grilled cheese knuckle sandwich.
No good reason. Cheeseleggers, though, plenty of reasons there.
Yeah, like walking around with no tickets. And in those filthy, briny overalls.
Sure. Wait, briny?
Like they took a swim in pickle juice or salt water. Must be a part of that shady business they're running.
I see. Say, where'd your dance partners run off to?
Hard to tell. Been too busy seeing stars since they left.
Wicked Jesse Ventura cameo here.
They're running their racket further down the canals. Lot of movement for a section that's supposed to be shut down. Oh, and watch out for their foreman. He's got a nasty snap.
Duly noted.
Is that also Troy Baker?
You wouldn't happen to have a ticket on you?
No.
Would you?
Don't push your luck, Bob.
JW Lancaster, get any new Switch games? Elliot is next for me.
The last one I got was Phantom, which I just got fairly recently. Got the physical edition of that.
And that was the last one.
All right. Oh! Eat tiny cartoon pellets. Ah!
Huh. Stymie, Taryn, I've been giving you crap for 10 years, and you still get pissed. Yeah, I'm playing it up because you keep giving me money.
Oh my. I think Taryn's shrewish. All right. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Aha, booze. I'm hunting down cheeseleggers while down in hooch. By the way, in the pantheon of just innately funny words, booze is up there. Booze is up there. I find the least profane words are the funniest. Like, shit will never be funnier than poop. Ever. Ever. Poop might be the funniest word in the English language. Oh! Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. So of all the weapons you've used tonight, what's your favorite?
Oh, shotgun, probably.
I wonder if you get a rifle or something later on.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, you get the machine gun. All right. Sad we didn't get the heavy machine gun. Super chat. Huh.
Enigma, this game should have had dum-dum bullets. And number one schmuck, I'd be pissed if someone gave me crap for 10 years. What terrible gifts to be receiving.
So, you're the basket now.
What?
So the room.
Oh my gosh, it's Leatherhead.
A giant gator in the sewers with a Gatling gun.
You better believe it, bub.
Vic Gatore?
Now hold still.
Ow. I guarantee. Man, he don't take. Okay. You get over here so I can blow you up. Oh my gosh, he's spawning offspring in front of me. Oh my gosh, that doesn't even do much. And where's the ammo? I'm gonna need ammo.
I think those things exist to drop ammo.
No, they're the way that you weaken him. While he's on fire, he can actually take damage and whatnot. All right, you guys, if that is all, we're running out of time anyways. So I hope you all enjoyed this cartoon noir edition of RazörFist Arcade Mouse PI. It just came out. I expected a lot less. It turned out to be pretty good. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I actually dug it. What about you, Taryn?
Yeah, it looks like it plays great. I have to actually get control of it, but
yeah,
it looks really fun.
I dug it, folks. Ladies and lads, boys and girls, until next time, don't get captured.
Oh, the fat lady gets it, see?